Hey everyone, welcome to this Microsoft Intune Full Course by MindMajix, where we will take you from absolute beginner to advanced level in managing devices and applications with Intune. Microsoft Intune is a cloud-based endpoint management solution that helps organizations securely manage devices, applications, and data across Windows, Mac, iOS, and Android, all from the cloud. It's a part of the Microsoft Endpoint suite and is becoming the backbone of the modern workplace IT management. In this course, we will cover everything from what Intune is, how to set it up, managing applications, applying compliance policies, mobile application management, security baselines, and more. By the end of this course, you will be confident enough to manage modern IT environments with Microsoft Intune. Now let's talk about the career opportunities. Intune skills are in huge demand as companies worldwide are shifting to cloud-based device management. According to the LinkedIn and Naukri, there are thousands of openings for roles like Intune admins, endpoint security engineer, mobility specialist, and modern workplace consultant in India. As per Glassdoor and AmbitionBox, entry-level Intune admins in India earn around 6 to 10 lakh rupees per annum, while senior Intune engineers and consultants earn between 15 to 25 lakh rupees per annum, depending on experience and certifications like Microsoft Endpoint Administrator. So grab your laptop, follow along with the hands-on demos, and don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe if you find this video helpful. And if you want to learn paid Intune course with certification, then check out our course where we will cover latest industry curriculum, hands-on projects, labs, mock interviews, and more. Check the link in description below. Now let's get started and master Microsoft Intune step by step.
First, the question arises that what is Intune and why Intune was launched when there was already a massive player which is SSCM working. So, if we talk about SSCM, we are managing the system, we are managing the OS, we are deploying the OS actually, and we are controlling the system uh, remotely. So how Intune works is that Intune takes an advantage over the SSCM, where as of now we are managing the system remotely and through cloud domain. Um, as of now, the difference what I can see between Intune and SSCM is only the deployment of OS. In SSCM, we deploy OS, we customize the image, but in Intune, we are not deploying the OS, but we are customizing the OS. The deployment of OS is under testing and will be available via Intune in coming years. Then, at that point of time, SSCM will be totally obsolete from the market. And so this is the one thing. So Intune is a cloud-based service which is managing the Windows devices and the Mac devices also. There is a bit since Intune is a product of Microsoft and Windows is a proprietary OS for Microsoft, so there is a better hold of Windows OS when we are managing with Intune. And on Mac OS, there are few limitations. So there is, I can say, not a 100% control on the device for Mac, but for Windows, it's almost we are managing the device 100% device. So this is and from Intune, we are managing almost all the platforms, including Linux. On Linux, there is a kind of we can say few things, but what we are managing on Intune through Intune. Starting for the mobile devices, yes, we manage the Android devices, we manage iOS devices, and on the if we talk about the system, so yes, we manage Windows and we manage Mac OS. So this article says about the requirement about the licenses which the organization can acquire according to his requirement. So first is Microsoft 365 E5, then E3. So difference between E3 and E5 is that there are differences between the features what these licenses are providing. So then These are the major two licenses which generally organization requires, which they acquire to perform the operations. And this also includes this E5 and E3 also includes the Azure Premium license, Azure Premium P1 licenses, which are required to perform to use few features from Azure like conditional access policy and Azure information protection policy. So this bundled license is a very good option. Uh, my almost my all clients are using this E5 and this E3. So this is these are the two major licenses. Then moving forward, we have 365 Business Premium and F1 and F3. These are the government licenses which the governments, especially the US government, acquire. They have some added advantages, and this can be only provided to the government organizations only. And this is a special license for education, like the colleges, universities, which want to use the Intune for the education purpose. So this is customized license for the education part. And for education, we have again there's a segregation of A5 and A3 depending upon the requirements. So definitely A5 is a much expensive license with the added advantages. For the configuration manager managed devices, this the one which on which you are working, the SSM managed devices. So they work in the co-management part. So that requires this Azure Premium license, which is bundled into EMS E5, as I told, EMS E5 and E3. So this is bundled into that. So if you have that license, this co-management thing will work for you. So co-management means your device is being managed with SSCM and Intune. So
Oh, okay.
what happens is your device is comes into a co-management state where few things are being managed with SSCM and few things are managed with the Intune. What we set on the configuration manager, under configuration manager, there is a wizard which where we can toggle the features that we want it from managed to be SSCM or we want managed to be from Intune. So through that we configure that, and that whole setup is called as co-management. Co-management means devices being managed with the two entities. This is the site through which we can purchase license, or we can go for the trial licenses as per our requirement. So as I mentioned, for previously we used to get this E3 license also as a trial version. Now it has been removed, and now we have to directly buy it. But yes, we have E5 license option available for a trial. So we'll go and try this. Yes.
Yeah.
So let's first understand the difference between E3 and E5, and then we'll try this E5. So in E5, we are not getting this identity and access management. So identity and access management, again, that is a part of Azure. And as I mentioned, that in E5, we are getting the added advantages of Azure Premium P1 license. So yes, we are not getting this identity and access management. Endpoint management, that is what Intune, we are
Yeah.
getting in both the licenses. Then information protection. So information protection is Azure information protection. We are not getting an E3 since P1 license, Azure P1 license is not part of E3, but yes, we are getting in E5. Then identity driven security, that is again related to Azure security, Azure identity security. So we are not getting this feature in E3, but in E5. Yeah. So just click on try now on E5. Yeah. So that will be a validity of 90 days. just click your manage subscription. Yes. Let's see what additional information they are providing. Okay, so it says your products. So now this is the admin center, which you have got. This is the office admin center, where we can manage everything. You have got this enterprise mobility E5 trial license. You have 250 licenses. Like you can use this on 250 users. Okay.
Yeah.
And it will expire on 8th of April this year. So this is and if you click on benefits, just click on benefits. I did no on the same, yeah. Okay. So now if we say that you are at the customer location, or you are working as an admin, and now you want to check if the user has the required license or not, or if he is the genuine user. So you can go under your products, just click on products. Yes, and see, as of now this license has been assigned to one. Assigned license is 1 out of 250, and you can also view the users. um, just click on this, expand this user at the top left hand side, uh, next to the home button on the left hand side. Yeah, users, active users. Yeah. So
Okay.
there is only one user, and since you are the admin, so this is the one user. Now you can add a user, and you can add you can just do it in the bulk user also. And here you can check if the user has which type of license, and if he is the genuine user or not. If the user has no license, he would be having the issues. He would be not able to use the resources, enroll the device, and other things. And just click on show all at the last option. Yeah, on the same area, left hand side, same area, last option, show all. Hmm. Now you have this endpoint manager. So these are the admin centers where we have different admin centers. This is the Azure Active Directory. Then we have this endpoint manager. Just click on endpoint manager. Okay, so this is the Intune portal. Okay, what we are targeting for. Now we have the license, and we are ready to enroll the devices and to use this Intune features. First and the foremost thing, if you are an admin, you need to check your admin center, this Intune administration. So just click on tenant administration in the left hand side of the area. Yes. So this is your tenant details. You have one licensed user out of 250. You have 0 enrolled devices. This is the service release. So this service release, I believe, you can correlate with the there are releases for the product which come time to time. In Intune, it's come by quarter. So in every quarter, this service release is updated with the added features, and if there are any bug fixes, that get fixed into the service release updates.
Okay.
Your tenant location is North America. This is the tenant location code. So this tenant location depends on from what area you are registering the account. Like you have registered it from US, so it will try to uh, get to the nearest uh, data center, the cloud data center. So there should be a minimum latency for the data transactions, and you get all your changes, all your features, what you deploy from Intune in a no time, like without any latency. So if like you are in US, so you have got this North America, someone is from Asia, us, like we will get a different tenant location which is nearest to our location. So that depends on the uh, uh, admin from where he's trying to create the account. So the tenant location changes. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. So MDM authority. So MDM authority is Microsoft Intune. That should be the right thing which should be there. Previously, few things were there, like people who are before Intune, the devices are also being managed, and these devices are being managed with the Office entities, Office O365. So when that kind of accounts were there, so they need to move their authority from Office O365 authority to MDM Intune. But since you have started it from Intune only, so that's why the authority is coming as Microsoft Intune, and you need not to change anything. And
Okay.
your account status is active. So these are the things which, as an Intune admin, you need to check before like you're starting your day, and these are the details which needs to be checked at regular intervals of time, not on the daily basis. But if in case you're facing some issues related to your tenant, like globally there's any issue, and there's a global outage, then these details are key factors to connect with Microsoft and get it resolved. Click on this connector status next to tenant details. Uh, yeah, tenant connector status. Yeah. So as of now, you have not created any kind of connectors. So what connectors is like if you want to manage an iOS device. So as we all know that iOS is a proprietary of Apple, right? So
Yeah.
Apple will not allow their devices to be managed with any MDM solution, whether it's Intune, AirWatch, VMware, anyone. For that, we need to create a relationship between our tenant, our Intune tenant, and the Apple side, so that once there's a trust which has been created, then your iOS devices can be built up. For that trust, we create the APNS certificate. We'll discuss that in detail in the coming sessions. Since this connector has come, so I thought to give an idea.
Okay.
Same goes with the manage Google Play if we are managing an Android device. Same goes with the manage Google Play if we want to deploy any kind of corporate applications to Android devices. Then we need to we need to use this as a connector. So we'll go with the manage Google Play account. Then we'll add the applications. Again, this will come up in the coming sessions. So there are different kind of tokens and certificates which will be there into the Intune. We'll configure this, and then we'll use that services like Microsoft Store for Business, and then GMF, then Defender. So Defender again has a separate admin portal, and we'll use our Intune tenant. We'll connect our Intune tenant to that admin center so that we can manage few things, few policies from Intune. So
Okay.
here you'll get all the connector status, whatever connectors on your tenant are active, what are near to expire, what are non-active. So you can manage these connectors. So this shows your health status. As of now, there are no connectors, so everything is fine, fit and fine. Again, next move to the service health and message center. So this is again a very important area for an admin to monitor at regular intervals. uh, there are scenarios where you will get the messages and the service health advisory from Microsoft that if there is any kind of bug or issue has been there for your tenant or for your for group of tenants, so you will get all the notifications and messages here, like if there is any priority ticket going on for a particular service, like for an example, few days um, a few days before, there was an issue going on with the autopilot. So one of my client was getting a message here that this is the issue, and this is the latest update. This will be fixed in the coming days. What was the issue? How you can remediate the issue? If there is a resolution, how you can do that? So you get all the notifications here. So this is a very critical and very important area to monitor. So next, this is all about, uh, not all about, this is an overview. You have created a tenant and you have acquired a license. Okay. Now,
Yeah.
uh, you can create users and groups on that admin center where previously we were looking for the all license part. That was the admin center. Here, yes, this one. You can create users here also, or you can directly create users in the Intune also, because all these things are linked to a single
They're linked
account.
to each other. So, okay.
Yes. So let's create users onto the Intune portal.
Uh, this one?
Yes, this is called Endpoint Manager, and we also called it as Intune portal uh, in the industry. So most of the time you will hear me that let's go to Intune portal. Please move to the Intune portal. So please don't be confused. Intune portal is the Endpoint Manager. Okay,
Okay.
and similarly, we are also getting an portal that is Azure portal, and so you can log into this portal and just go to this admin office admin center, the previous tab. Yes, and scroll down, click on this Azure Active Directory, this one. Yeah, so this is the main this is the Azure portal, which you are getting because you have acquired an E5 license. And this is the again the Azure Active Directory Admin Center. This is what we can say, a global portal where you can manage everything and anything.
Okay.
So this is your domain, and it says Azure Premium P2 license you have. So this is the highest most license which a person can acquire to manage the resources. Here also you get an option to create users, groups, and that will be replicated to your Intune. So I thought to mention here so that you won't get confused in any way that you're creating users there also, how that is coming to everywhere. First, we'll create the users, and then we'll move to the groups. So you can create, I guess, the n number of users into Intune portal. Okay,
Okay.
and that will be replicated to Azure and Admin Center. You need not to look details onto the every portal. You can manage it from anywhere, from Azure, from Admin Center, from Intune. Like,
Okay.
so let's start to create a new user. Create a new user. Here there are two options: invite an external user. So if you will, like, if you have an user who is having a separate email ID, and you want to invite that user to like put his details into here, so we once we'll click on this, so that user will get a link onto that email ID, and then he can put the details. But generally this is not being used. What is being used is create new user. At the organization level, uh, a bulk option is there, which is being used, where users are migrated from any one platform, and has the import happens to Intune or to the Azure, and the users are created. Okay,
Okay.
so here we can mention username as what you say, what you like. We can put that first name.
Let's go with Kevin.
Kevin. Okay, so Kevin is our first user. So as your so his ID would be Kevin at patola01.onmicrosoft.com. Okay.
Okay.
And okay, so that will be the full email ID. Then we need to give this name as Kevin. What should be the last name?
Just put Mirikwe, MIR
M I
IR
R
KWA
Q
RI.
W.
Sorry, no, sorry. MIRI
Okay.
K.
Q
No, K.
K
Yeah, WA. Yeah.
W. Okay.
E.
So W E. Sorry, W E. Okay. Then there are two options: auto generate password and let me create a password. So that will play like auto generate password. That will be a random password, and let me create a password would be the one which you will set it. So like as an admin, if there is this default password which is shared to everyone, in organizations this practice is there, like using welcome at 123 as a first password, and after that user has to change it.
All
If you
right.
want, you can create it.
I wanted to ask a quick question. When you auto generate a password over here,
Yeah.
how do the user gets the password? You copy it?
Yes.
You got to
We'll
make sure you
copy it.
copy it. Okay.
Yes. Because again, that's an auto generate password, so
Yeah.
that will be different for everyone. Yeah. And then these are the settings. Block sign in. No, we don't want to block sign in. Usage location. So usage location is like, if you will not set this usage location, user won't be able to log in. So that is required, because if we'll miss this information, user will be created, but the server will not get that through which location this user is falling in, and the sign in will not work.
So the user can only log in from United States.
No, that is not the thing. User can log in from anywhere, but
Oh, okay.
there should be a location. There should be a location.
Okay, I see.
Uh, uh, if you want, you can copy this onto the notepad. You have notepad here? No?
I don't have Notepad open, but yeah, you can.
No, you don't have notepad application?
You want me to open a Notepad? I can open it.
Yes, please. Yes, please. I want to copy the password.
Do you see the Notepad?
Yeah, I can see. Okay, we have the password. Then these are the details which you can mention as per the requirements. Here there is important thing, groups. So since we have not created any group, but if we have any group, we can select it here.
Okay.
So by default, that user will be created and will be assigned to that
the
group. Yeah.
Okay.
So that
Makes
will be a
sense.
one task where you can do it. Are you getting any option there to create? Because on my screen it's not
Yeah,
visible.
I see create at the bottom right here.
Yes, please click on create. Okay, the user has been created. You will just click on
Refresh.
refresh. Yeah, we have this Kevin, and account status is enabled, and there is no role and group assigned because we don't have any. Here, the important thing, we as an admin, since it is the Azure people do this audit login, sign in logs, investigation if there is any troubleshooting or issue with the user sign in. But uh, as a basic, we as an Intune admin, we also do that. So here we get the audit history when user has logged in, from which platform user has logged in. Um, and same goes with the sign-in logs also. In sign-in logs, we get a different information like the application status, IP address, and location from which location user has logged in. So these logs are beneficial when we track the sign-in issues for the user. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, mm, and then let's check the license part. We have not assigned any license to user, so let's assign it. You are getting this EMS E5 because your tenant has only this license. You're getting here only this enterprise mobility security E5. Okay. So
Okay.
we'll check mark this. Now you can also customize that. You don't want, if you don't want every user to use all these features, right? Then you
Mm-hmm.
can also untick these options, and that part of these features will be disabled for Kevin.
Okay.
So you can also customize this. So it is not necessary to give everything to everybody if it is not being used.
Okay.
Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
as of now, we'll keep this as it is, and then we'll save it. Important thing is Microsoft Intune. We are providing this Microsoft Intune. This is required to enroll any device,
Okay.
any platform. So this is mandatory thing. Okay. So now user has the license. This will also come up handy, this part, when you are troubleshooting, when there is a new user and you who is trying to enroll his device to Intune, and you want to see if he has the required license or not. Then you can just search the user and come into the license section to check if he has the license. So yes, he has the license. The license is assigned and is active. There is every service which is enabled. Now, if for a scenario, if a user has a license, but some of his features are not working, like MFA is not working for him, but MFA is working for all of us, but not for Kevin. So you will check the license part here. You will check if the MFA is there. Yes, MFA is on. So that, like, that area is clean. The license area is clean. That yes, MFA should work for Kevin, but it is not working for other issues. If that has been off, then definitely MFA will not work for Kevin. So this is how you can plan your strategy to troubleshoot the issues. Why I'm focusing on troubleshooting? Because as an admin, you will you will build the device also, and you will customize the device also. But on the other end, you will troubleshoot the issues also if something is not working. So that is a very important area, troubleshooting.
Okay.
We'll have a separate sessions for troubleshooting and logs analysis for Android, iOS, and Windows devices. So there you will get to know more about the troubleshooting strategies, what we use it in the organization levels. Okay.
Yeah.
So now the user has been created. You can log in from Kevin also. Onto this Intune portal, you can log in through Kevin. But let's check. I believe. Uh, okay. So you are the admin, right? You are the
Yeah.
admin. Uh, see, you have the. You can manage all the aspects of Azure AD. You are the global admin. See, uh, let's click here. Yes. So Leon is the global admin. Oh, acha. And this is uh, you are the global admin at the root directory because you have created the tenant and you have the license. So now, if you want to make your colleague as an admin, how you can do that? So that he, like Kevin, so you can assign a role to him. and add assignments. So here
Okay.
there are different kind of roles which you can give to Kevin according to the requirements. If you don't want to make it a global admin, make it as a Intune admin only. So Kevin can only do the Intune admin related tasks what are defined here. He cannot be a global admin and he can do anything on the Azure also, right? So this is how this role thing works. Are you getting an option to save or something at the bottom of the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, now Kevin is the Intune admin and you are the global admin. Okay. So now Kevin can log in onto the Intune portal as an admin, but he cannot log into Azure portal as an admin since he has no roles for that.
Okay.
Right. So we used to do these things, and they in the MNCs and where this corporate things are working, just to segregate the roles, and everybody like the strategy is there to for a specific user the minimum permission should be there. We work in a scenario where there should be a minimum permissions, and permission should be according to the required tasks what user has to do. So that also comes as a security thing where uh, we'll like a person has a specific role and they perform the specific task. So now your user creation is done. How you create the users, how you assign the license, and how you provide a specific role. There are number of roles which you can provide to users, and I would request if you can go through these details, like what role will do what thing. And there is help desk roles also, like if there is a service desk team in every organization uh, which uh, which can perform few tasks as a help desk administrator. They are not the admin, but they can perform certain tasks. So these are the things which a particular role can do. There are number of roles, number of like you can do. So I would request to go into all these details, and uh, you can read these roles. It will be difficult to discuss every role in
Of
these.
course.
The important things I have already told. The application administrator person can create the applications onto the Azure, uh, and he can do certain tasks, but again he is not the admin. So for every specific role there are specific tasks. So this is about the roles. And important thing is we use roles in the organization level. So it is an important topic to cover. Um, so uh, for your I can say a task which I would request if you can complete at your end is to like to have a fair idea about the roles, what
Okay.
they are, what roles are there, and what how they work. Don't go into the depth first. First have a basic idea what that term means, and then later on when you use when you will be using that roles, then you can go into the depth that how that role exactly works.
Okay.
Okay. So for you the task is to that lies go that roles information, you need to cover that. And the things which we have covered today is the creation of user. Just create one user, assign a license, assign a role. So
Okay.
why groups are created? We like for users we are that is a fair understanding that users needs to be created. But why groups needs to be created? Any idea?
So people can be able to. Well, I think in the first place is so you can be able to easily manage uh, assets or manage people
Mm-hmm.
within the organization to begin with, making sure that the right people have the right access. Or let's say if you wanted to assign a certain um, uh, amount of licenses to a certain group of people and not to a certain group of people. Now, if they're classified under groups, you can just select all of them and just say, okay, assign this license to this person. So I think it's just, for me, I think it's just to make things a little bit easier when you
Yes.
create groups.
Yes. So groups, yes, you are absolutely right. Right. Groups are created to perform any action collectively. So that can be done in a single shot. Like, so there is a separate group section. Again, we can create groups from Admin Center, from Azure, and from Intune. So we'll create group from here. So now there are types of group. You must have listened about the static groups, which are managed manually. But there is another type of group, that is dynamic group. So today we look for that static groups. Now, once we are creating a group, so there are, again, we are getting an option of security group or Microsoft 365 group. So there are two types of group. I would request to please go to the differences between security group and Microsoft 365 group. There is not, like, there is nothing complex. So uh, security group is a group where we are creating a group, and we are assigning the users, and like, we are adding we can add members here also, from here also, or there's a different way. I'll cover that later. So we are creating a group. Let's create a group with the uh, ABCD. Okay, so the group name is ABCD, and the group description we can like as first group, or we can say a test group. Now,
Yeah.
here it's getting an option that Azure ready roles can be assigned to this group. Generally, uh, we don't use this option, but yes, you can toggle this to yes or to no. So if you will toggle this to yes, you are getting an added option here that if you want to assign any role to this group, so the roles can be assigned to users, the roles can be assigned to groups also as per the requirements, and that if we are going into that nested approach where users are getting into the groups, and then on groups the roles are assigned, so that particular role will work on that group. Like, if I have created a group ABCD, I have added Kevin and Joe into that, and I have assigned a role to that group as an Intune admin. So every person who is part of that group would be an Intune admin. We don't have to assign a specific role to specific user.
Yeah.
So that will save us, that will save time. That will save time for the organization and to manage the things more efficiently. So we don't use this as an Intune admin, but if you are an Azure and Intune admin, then definitely you would like to use this option.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Under members, we can add it. We can add members from here also, and we can add it later also. So let's add Kevin. You will get an option here, Kevin.
Yeah.
Uh, okay. So we have two members here. You would be getting an option. Okay, save, select. Sorry. Okay. Now this group is ready to be created. Okay. Click on create. Okay. So it is saying creating a group to which Azure Ready roles can be assigned is setting that cannot be changed later. Are you sure you want to add this capability? So as I said, we don't use this feature at the organization level, but yeah, we can use this. No problem with that. Okay, so your first group is created. The first user is created. This is something we have not created yet. We have a security group, and the membership is the Okay. So membership is, if we check this group, let's check this group, what this details say. Yeah. So this says you have 2 members into here. Okay. And the yeah, this is a assigned group. So membership type is the assigned group. So assigned group means a static group which you are managing it manually. Like if you want to delete any user, you have to do it manually. You have to add it manually. There is
Okay.
no like automatic thing which is being going on with this. Okay. Here you can see the members, how many members are there into this group, like owner who is owning this group. As of now, we have not made any
Doing the
owner.
owners.
Yeah. Then roles and administrators, any role which has been assigned to this group. The group membership, if this is a nested group, like a group has been created into another group. Assign then applications, whatever applications I use in this group. Like I have created an application with
What kind of applications can we actually apply for them?
any application, whichever is there into this app section into Intune. You
Okay.
can, and since you have created an application, now you want to deploy that application, so you will deploy it to a group, right? So
Okay.
the same story here it is. If you are if this group ABCD is assigned to how many applications, so you can check it from here, applications. Okay. So as of now, this has not been there, so there is no entry. Uh, so this is all about the basics of creating a static group. So this is our static group. We identified that by use membership type is assigned. That means it's a static group. Now, and this group is being managed manually. Now, what we will do, we'll create a new group from here. Here we can create groups, new group, and let's name a group. Uh, Name a group ABCD Dynamic. So it will be easy for you to signify by not just looking at the group name. Description. Let's make this. It's not mandatory, but for your understanding, let's put it. Then here the thing comes when we. So there are 2 types through which we can create dynamic group. One is dynamic user and one is dynamic device. So that depends upon your requirement, that what kind of group you are creating, and like for which requirement. Like we want to create a dynamic user group where we are applying few applications or few policies. If that policy requires the user specific things, we'll create a dynamic user, or else we'll create a dynamic device. So for now, let's check it. Let's create a dynamic device group. Okay.
Okay.
Now, how this dynamic thing will work? So dynamic group means this group management will be done automatically based on the query. What query will put it? So that's a membership rule, and whatever query will put it, that the device which will qualify under this query will come up to this group automatically. Any admin or anyone does not have to do anything, addition or deletion in this group. Okay. So this we choose the property. So we have n number of entities through which we can create this dynamic query. For example, if we say device OS version or OS type, so these things you will come to know when you will enroll a Windows device. When my colleague Pratham will help you to understand the Windows concepts. So when you will enroll the device, these entities will be there uh, under the device details. So from there, it is picking the details. Okay, so like we have chosen device. Uh, okay, so like we choose device OS type. Okay, now device OS type means what kind of OS on this device is. That will be a unique through this attribute. The information will be filtered. Now we'll choose the operator. Device type equals to we put like Windows 10 point. This will be the exact value which we will get to know from the enroll device hardware settings. Under hardware
Okay.
settings, we'll have this information. Yeah. So through this, we can create a dynamic query, and yeah, we can validate also. We can validate also, like if our group query is working or not. So now this query has been automatically created where device.device OS type equals to 10.0.23. So 10.0.23 is the OS version which we'll get to know from our environment. Now
Okay.
here you can if you want to validate that your query will work or not, so you will add devices. You will select the devices. As of now, there are no devices, so the list is empty. You will add the devices here, and then you will click on validate. So once you will click on validate, it will show up the devices which will be falling under this rule. Okay. So yes, so this is how this dynamic things work. Now it's up to the admin and the requirements that what query he wants to run, how he can use this dynamic group thing. Okay, for now I'm saving this. Might be this dynamic query needs to be changed in future as per the requirement. I hope you're getting an option at the bottom of the screen to create here.
Yeah.
Just create it. So now the dynamic group is created. Now we will see the difference in the group properties once we have this group here. Okay. So now we will check the membership type. It says dynamic, right? So this is from here also you can specify that what type of group is this. And the same thing you can see here, membership is assigned in dynamic. So you need not to open the groups, and you can from here you can see that it's a dynamic group or assigned group. Okay, so this is all about the creation and the users, the setting up the tenant. Now today we'll start the Android enrollments. So how you can enroll the device with Intune. So there are number of ways you can enroll the device. So this there are actually four types of ways we can enroll our Android device with Intune 10. Okay. Previously, there was one enrollment in method that is called a device administrator method, where this Intune app becomes the device admin on your Android device, and then the enrollment happens. But that has been deprecated by Google. So now that method is not available to majorly over the globe, but on few locations where this Google Cloud service is not working, this GMS package is not working, like China, they don't use Google and its services. So there, this device admin thing still works, and other methods also work as if admin used to deploy that. So starting with this Android Enterprise. Android Enterprise means any method which we are using in the corporate section, and the device entity would be corporate. The device enrollment method would be corporate. This I can tell you, I can guarantee you that this is the method which is being used in majorly in the organizations, where an Android enterprise personally owned with a work profile means you can use your personal device as a corporate entity. What will happen in this enrollment is, on your personal Android device, there would be a separate workspace created, and on that you can see your corporate applications, and it will not interact with your personal data in any manner. So your personal data is safe, and you can use that device also as a corporate device with the corporate applications. So that is what it is written here. For personal devices, granted permission to access corporate data. And the best part is, admin can also manage that separate workspace which has been created on the Android device. That is why what we will test today on your Android device. We will get to know how this thing is happening, and your personal data will be safe. The next enrollment method is Android Enterprise Dedicated. So I hope you have seen that ATM's devices, POS devices, or the devices which are there into this movie theater, where they scan the QR code for verification of the movie ticket. So any dedicated device uh, which is enrolled, and it is not tagged to any specific user. Here, this work profile that will need your like exact credentials to enroll the device. Like Kevin needs to log in on the device, and then this enrollment thing will happen. In this enterprise dedicated, there is no user associated, because that device is not specific to one user. It can be used by multiple people. So it is like logged to one of the application, and there you can uh, without logging in you can use. So that is the thing. It as it's mentioned here also, for corporate owned single use devices such as digital signage, ticket printing, and inventory management, admins can lock down the usage of device for a limited set of apps. Like I can only push the edge and any of the specific application where user needs to log in. Uh, sorry, where user needs to only access the data. There is no login required, any specific login required. Okay.
Okay.
Now the third method, this is also being used after this personally bound profile. This method is used majorly. This method is like devices being fully controlled by the admin. Device is in the reset state. Once you will boot up the device, it you need to enter your corporate credentials, and the device will be solely the corporate device. You cannot do any personal thing on that device, and the device will work in the same way, just that there is no personal data, and it is fully logged. Okay. Now, this is the new method. It is still in preview, and since Microsoft recommends that the things which are in preview should not be in the production thing, that is only for the testing part. So this is something which is a combination of corporate owned with a work profile. So this is a combination of this work profile and fully managed. So this is a combination of this corporate owned work profile. So it will be a corporate entity with a work profile. So it is mentioned here also, for corporate owned single user devices intended for corporate and personal use. So that can be like that's a integration of both these methods, this one and this one, first and third.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but still this is in preview, so not recommended as of now. Once this will be available in a general availability section, then we can use that. Now, as I was saying about the Android device administrator, so Android device administrator is now being used only in the areas where this GMS service is not available, Google Mobile Services. So this is the service which is responsible for delivering all the data from Google to the Android device. So as we know, for example, like in China, they don't use this GMS service. GMS service is unavailable there. So there, this Android device administrator thing is working. And if you have this Samsung devices, so you will find a Samsung Knox standard section under the Samsung device, where these devices uh, are being enrolled and managed on a different portal, Samsung Knox portal. So, what Android device you have?
It's a Microsoft. The Surface Duo.
No, oh no, Android device.
Sorry.
What Android device you have?
Oh, no, I don't think I have an Android device. I was thinking about the Surface. Hold up, let me see. I do have a
What,
Samsung. Let me look at it. I don't know if it's charged. I can plug it in. It should charge up. Uh, I do have a Google Pixel 2.
okay, okay, great. So, in Samsung devices,
I'm charging it now.
okay,
It's
okay, okay,
completely off. Yeah.
okay. So in Samsung devices, we have this Samsung Knox standard, through which that is a kind of security parameters what Samsung has already created, and through a Samsung Knox portal, we can manage these devices. So the same story is written here. The device administrator should be used in areas where Android Enterprise or GMS services are unavailable, same as like China. And Google has decreased support for device administrator management in areas where Android Enterprise is available. So where GMS service is running, Google has deprecated this device administrator thing. Okay, here you can get the list of countries that support the Android Enterprise. Um, like uh, what I um, what I have that knowledge is on excluding China. We everywhere this DMS service is there. So this is about the Android enrollment methods. Now let's check what are the prerequisites. How we can set up our tenant to start this Android enrollment. So here it is written that prepare to manage mobile devices. You must set the mobile device management authority to Microsoft Intune. We already have that. We checked yesterday that the authority is Microsoft Intune. Now, uh, let's check this article, which says this is the work profile which we'll test on the Google Pixel today. So, first we need to connect our Intune tenant account to Android Enterprise account. So, let's check how this is done. So, we need to do these steps. So,
We have to go to device management. Sorry, device enrollment.
mhm. So you need to go on your tenant. Please go on your Intune tenant. Yeah, this is the Azure one. Yes, this one, the one next to this one. Yeah. Now please go to all services. No, this is the Azure one. You need to go into the Endpoint Manager. Uh, Search for this one. Yeah. Please click on devices.
Then Android,
And
right?
yes, Android enrollment. Manage Google Play. This one. Yeah. Now you would be needing a Google account where you can link that Google account to this tenant. So do you have any Google account which you can tag to this tenant?
Let me look at it real quick and see which one is on this phone.
Mhm.
Review.
That is not mandatory. Uh, you just need to have that username and password to log in.
Yes, I do have one.
Okay, so let's start. Just click on I agree. Mhm. Launch, sign in.
Get
Okay, just click
started.
on get started here and maximize the window. It will ask for a few details. You can mention your domain, what you have created yesterday.
The
Batula.
whole one,
No, 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 only
or
the
just that?
Batula. Yeah,
Okay.
that is, you can put any random information here since you're not using, you're just using for testing purpose.
Which email? Anyone?
The one which you're using with this Google,
Okay.
Google account, Teleforce.
Mm,
You can put it at 00.
sorry, 00.
Yeah, that will work.
Okay.
8 or 9 zeros. So, on a phone. Because this information will not be validated, so it's okay. Just click on complete registration. Okay, now you will see the status is set up, and this is the Google account registration date. You have registered at this time, and the organization is Patola. Now, if you remember, yesterday we saw that the connector status, right? We saw that.
Yeah.
Remember? Now let's check. You have set up a connector. Is the information available? Yes, it is available. So you have
Yeah.
manage Google Play connections, the timestamp. So here you can manage all your connectors. You can see the health status. Let's go. We go to there again to that thing. Now we have this manage Google Play, but and oh, it's already open in the tab. Is it already opened?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So now we have this Google Play account. Now let's check the prerequisites again. Can you please go to that? Uh, um, yes, we have done this. We have done this. Launch Google Connect to now. We have done this also. On the Google Science page, we have done this. Okay,
We've
and
done
this
that.
also. Okay. So it says only link one Intune account to manage Google Play account. Linking multiple accounts is unsupported and prevent basic functionality from working as expected. So you can connect only one Google Play account. And if you want to free up your Google account, you can disconnect it. That is what it is saying here.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the next step is it says is
Personally
now
owned work profile
yes,
devices.
yes.
So
Click on
do
the
we think?
personal. Okay. Now it says to set up your Android personally work on profile. So setup means it is we have connected this Intune tenant. Then specify the Android enterprise work profile enrollment settings. And Android enterprise personally on work profile are supported only on certain Android devices. Any device that supports Android Enterprise personally on work profile also supports Android device administrator management. That is all the story. Okay, now before moving forward, it says enrollment restrictions. So let me cover that real quick. If you can go to a tenant. Okay, so here under the device enrollment, we have a few things which we can create to manage the enrollments and the usages. So there are two things which I would like to discuss as of now. Other things we'll discuss in the coming sessions. Enrollment device limit restrictions. So as of now, any user with 5 devices, till 5 devices, you can enroll it with your tenant. Okay, all users and all devices. So that standard policy is by default created, and the device limit is 5. So if you will try to enroll your 6 device with same credentials, it won't allow you. It will give you an error of device limit restriction. You can
Okay.
change this limit to maximum of 15. Okay, you can create a restriction and just name it as this one, and the maximum limit is 15. Okay, you can maximize the count to 15 and minimize it to 1. So
Okay.
I'm not creating any restriction as of now, so it's open. So this is the one thing. Now the important thing is the type of the device platform. So as of now, there is no restriction. There is no restriction. Let's check the. There is no restriction. All users are able to enroll the Android devices. If we'll create a restriction, again, we'll use this demo thing. Getting an option to move forward to platform
Yeah.
settings.
There's a next down here.
Okay, yeah. So it says Android Enterprise work profile. You want to allow or you want to block. If you want to allow, you can specify the OS version. Like I want to specify that Android 10 and um, Android 12 should only be able to log in. Max is whatever available, but let us specify. So Android version 10 till Android version 12 will only be able to allow is allowed and will be only able to enroll the device. You want to block personally owned, you have as of now it's allowed, and device manufacturer, like you want that only the Google Pixel or only the Lenovo devices or only the Samsung devices should be allowed to enroll, so you can specify the manufacturer name. Okay.
Okay.
Now you want Android device administrator to be allowed or to be blocked. For now, we will use it as block because we are using this Android enterprise, so we will block it. Okay. So other details are already grayed out because now it is null and void. This is the platform restriction for Android. Okay. And now under Android enterprise, for this is only for the work profile. We are not talking about the dedicated and the fully managed. This is for the work profile. Okay. It says to save and move to the next. Yeah. Scope tag we'll discuss later. Assignment. Okay. So here, since we don't have a group, so we'll use all users.
We don't have an all users group.
Okay. So let's add in under ABCD. Let's add Kevin and yourself under this ABCD. Then we'll assign this ABCD group here. So do you want to add or do you want me to add?
Yeah, we can add. So just go right here.
No. First, we need to add the members. Only Kevin is this.
I think
Kevin
we
is the
already.
member of this one.
I think I was yesterday. We put me as a member of that group too.
Let's check. Open a new tab. We can do this, or you can check in the Azure also.
Users.
No, you need to check the groups. Under groups, if you have that under ABCD, so you can search here. Search for groups.
Right here.
Mm-hmm. Members. Yeah.
See,
There are two members.
users. So
okay.
Yeah.
And now please move to the Intune. And yeah, ABCD selected. Just move forward. Save. Yeah. So here you saw there are two users. It is mentioning here 0 devices and 2 users.
Yeah.
This is a new feature which has been added. Previously, this information was not there. Okay, just create it, save it. Now we have created a restriction rule where if a person is a part of ABCD group, then only he can enroll the device. Right. Similarly, we have this Windows restriction, and if we check the restriction types, so again we need to do these things. Move forward. Yeah, MDM, it's allowed. Minimum maximum range, personally on device. So this is what will be discussed in the coming section. I just want to give you the UI section. Yeah, your UI section of how it looks like. Please, let's go back to this. Same as goes with the Mac OS and the iOS. So iOS we'll look once we'll enroll the iOS device.
Okay.
So this is the thing which this article was saying. Enrollment restriction, lock allow. Okay. And so it says now tell your users how to enroll the device. To enroll, users must be having a primary user account that we have on the device. Enrolling with a secondary user account is not supported. It says device previously enrolled with Android device admin can be enrolled using personal own work profile. So that is all we know. Now, let's go to this portal again. Moment. Okay, let's log into this Google Play Store with your account. Now I want to publish few corporate applications like Outlook. That is the basic app. Yes, this is the one. This is already published. Great. See, we need to approve this app. Once we'll approve this app, this app will be synced up to our Intune account. Okay. So same way, we can use other applications like Adobe PDF editor. Yes, this one. and approve. Okay. So now under this section you can check your managed apps. So you have all these managed apps which are already approved. By default, we have approved this one and this one, and these will come up automatically. This managed home screen and Microsoft Authenticator will come up in a different enrollment type, that is Android dedicated. This will come up, Microsoft Intune and company portal will come up in every enrollment. So this is a kind of broker application which is responsible for the enrollment. Now you have let's check the app section for Android. We are only seeing as of now the Android, and you have all these applications available here, right?
Yeah.
But this is not assigned. This is not assigned, so you need to assign it. Now we'll use the same group to assign. Okay, so assignments. Oh, I think I made it very fast. Um, this is the Intune company portal application, and we want it to be on our devices once we enroll the device. So we have opened
Yeah.
this application. Then we'll go to properties, and under assignments, these are the application details: the name of the application, description, publisher is Microsoft, and the app store URL. If you navigate to this URL, you will land up with this application. Under assignments, we'll again use the same group. As of now, we'll use this required section. So what this required section will do, this will automatically install the application without any user interaction. So you can say a background installation, a silent installation. Just click on OK. Okay, and so then we'll create it. I just want to proceed with the enrollment.
Right here on the bottom, review and save.
Yes, please. Again, save.
And then save.
Okay, yeah. So now this application has been deployed to this ABCD group, which we'll be using. Okay. Yep. Once the sync will happen, you will hear this Outlook and Adobe Reader application will be there. Just log out and log in again. Please sign in.
Do I need to type the whole thing?
Yes. Yes.
I am so bad in passwords. I have so many of them. Next.
No, no. Just say that I have a different. I want to set up different uh, phone. Confirm. Please enter your number.
Oh, you remember we used the 0000. You want me to put the number, a real number, to send a code?
Yes, please. If you'll put it
Okay.
00, you won't receive the OTP. Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 minute.
If you want, you can stop sharing the screen.
No, it's just that the phone that I used, I don't know the phone number to that phone. Unless you want,
Okay.
you want me to use not my personal phone, right? The one that we're trying to enroll that device on.
No, 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 no. This will be used as an authentication. Whenever you will try to log into your endpoint manager, it will send a
Oh,
OTP. So you need
okay.
to enter your personal number. Yeah. Under the Play Store, you would be getting an option to update or to uninstall. Is it?
Yeah, I'm on the Play Store, but it only tells me to open. It doesn't tell me to uninstall. Okay, I found it. It's working now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll uninstall it. Do you want me to install it back?
Yes, please.
All right, open.
Mm-hmm. Please open.
Sign in.
Yes. Once we'll click on sign in, it will ask ask you for the credentials. Use this your domain username.
The Lionel Cho.
Mm-hmm. Rinalcho at Batola01. What does it say after putting the credentials?
Yep, I signed in.
Okay.
It says let's set up your device to access your email, Wi-Fi, and apps for work. You'll also be able to manage your devices.
Great. Proceed.
I can close it.
No. It will give an option to begin, right?
Yeah.
Just click on begin.
Okay, begin, continue. Let's
Now your
set up.
device is being enrolled to your Intune tenant. It is being set it up.
Yeah.
There is a lot of customization which you can do at these stages. Uh, that is something which goes into the advanced section of Intune. You can use your company branding. You can use device category through which the different enrollment profiles could be deployed. So there is a lot of thing which can be done in the advanced section of Intune.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we are doing as a basic how this Intune thing works. I want to show you. It's great that you have a device so that you can get a good idea of how these things work. So now at what section it is, what it says.
It's currently authenticating.
So let's review this SOP quickly. So you will get to know what has been done on the device as of now. So we have open Play Store and installed the Intune Company Portal application. We have already done that. So Intune Company Portal, we have done it. Then this would be the screen which you have got. Clicked on sign in. Okay. Then you have used your credentials. Then you have clicked on begin. Is it what happened on your device?
Yeah.
Okay. After begin, these are the settings and things which we can deploy at the time of enrollment. So that depends how our client wants it. So this is the thing. These are the things which are being managed. This is telling that these things, calendar, password, contacts, email messages, these things
Yeah.
are being managed. Then this work profile is being set it up. Creating work profile, then work profile has been created. Then activate work profile is in the process. Registering the device, finishing setting up work profile. So now here this enrollment thing ends. Let's move to this portal and devices. Android.
Android devices.
Oh, still it is after
Still
a
hasn't
sync.
showed up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
after sync it will be there. So on your device, what does it say? It would have created a separate workspace, right?
Yes.
On your
Right now on my phone, if I go to, let me get out of it. If I go to, yeah, on the top I see work, and then I see
Mhm.
personal. Yeah.
Yes. So this is what I was stating, that there will be a separate space which will be created. Uh, which will be created on a device, and you can do your personal thing and a corporate thing in an
Yeah.
efficient way. Yeah. Uh,
Total number of devices down there. I see one. Yep, that's
yes.
it.
So on Android, sorry, on Azure it comes first, and then after a sync and everything happened, then it comes to the Intune. So every data which is coming in Intune is going from the Azure only.
Okay.
So yeah. So you have this device. It is enabled Android for work. The version, the join type is Azure already registered. Apart from Windows device, every device which will be enrolled to Intune will be Azure already registered. It will not be Azure already joined, because definitely a non-Windows device cannot join a Azure domain. It would be only registered. Okay, and you are the owner. This is an MDM, important thing. MDM. How it is being managed is it's being
Mobile
managed
device
with Microsoft
management.
Intune. It is
Okay.
through Microsoft Intune. You can also check the details here. So these are the all things, registered activity, and this is the device ID, important thing, and this is the object ID. You are the owner. Let's see roles and administrator. There won't be any roles. Yeah, it is only the cloud device admin. Let's check. Might be on Intune it had came, or still it's not there. Okay, so might be in in some time it will be there in Intune. It doesn't take so much time, but I don't know why it is taking much time. It is on the on the Azure, and the device is enrolled, so no problem. It would be there. So now under workspace, what applications can you see?
So on the workspace, I can see the company portal. I can see contacts, files, Gboard,
Mhm.
and Play Store.
So these are the applications which are default, which will be there once you will enroll a device. Just click on Play Store,
Yeah.
and under Play Store, can you see the app? Any applications?
No.
Okay, because we have not published any application to the Play Store. We have only made it a required application. So that's why this under this app section, uh, if we'll deploy this Microsoft Authenticator, since it is not a sign, if you'll deploy this, so you will get it silently if we'll do that as a required one.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So this is how this Android work profile thing works. Let me show you one more thing, and then we'll close it for today. This Microsoft company portal. Okay, since the device is not still come up, so it is not taking up. We have just created the Google account. Might be that could be the issue. No problem. The device is enrolled. It's there on the Azure, so it will come up. As I mentioned yesterday, that these devices are the devices which are uh, uh, configured for a single use, and these are not associated with any of the user. Like yesterday, when you enrolled for the work profile, you mentioned your domain, your leon.show at Batula, the domain, and the username and the password. But for this work profile, you need not to give any user, because this will not be associated to any single user. It can be used by multiple people but that should be in your same domain under your same tenant. User should be. So as it says here, supports corporate owned single use kiosk style devices with its dedicated device solution. Such devices are used for single purpose and such as digital signature, ticket printing, or inventory management. And admins can lock down the usage of device to single app. So like for an example, we can deploy uh, Edge, or we can deploy only the Power App, or any of the application which is required to perform the job. But the user will not be able to toggle between the screens. The device will be on and it will be logged to one of the application only. We can also log the device to the in-house applications which are developed by organizations, like the personal applications of the organizations which are not available on Google Play Store. And now these devices can be enrolled. The dedicated device can be enrolled into Intune in two ways: the standard and Android Enterprise dedicated device, and the standard enterprise dedicated device that is automatically set up with Microsoft Authenticator as a shared device mode. So there are two different types of dedicated devices. So the first one says these devices are enrolled into Intune without a user account and are not associated with any end user, as I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
These devices are not intended for personal user applications or apps that have a strong requirement for user-specific account data, such as Outlook or Gmail or Teams. So wherever any specific requirement is there, we cannot use that applications. And like Edge, we can use Edge without any user credentials.
Yeah.
And so these are the things like we use that applications. Now the second one says standard Android enterprise dedicated device, uh, as an Azure shared device mode during the enrollment. So that requires Microsoft Authenticator application onto the device first, and these devices are enrolled into Intune without a user account and are not associated with the user end, same as the first one. These devices are intended for use with the applications that have integrated with Azure AD shared device mode to allow single sign-in and single sign-out between users across participating applications. Here, we can use the applications which requires the user sign-in, but that should be configured in your Azure environment, Azure standard, Azure AD shared device mode. So that should be configured in the Azure also to provide you the facility of single sign-on and single sign-out. So these are the two types. Now let's see what are the device requirements for that. So for the device requirement, the minimum OS version should be 8. Same is the requirement for the work profile also, which we saw yesterday. And devices must run a distribution of Android that has GMS connectivity. So GMS connectivity again, countries where GMS service is not available, we cannot use that kiosk devices in that specific region because GMS is mandatory. Okay. Uh, Now, how we can set up the Android dedicated device management? So first, all these things are common. These 4 points are common, which we have already configured into our tenant. And now it says enroll a dedicated device. We'll look into this. For that, let's see what does it say. Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay. So again, now we'll create an enrollment profile. We need to go here. See, now you have this Android
We have
device.
the one, yeah.
We enrolled yesterday. Personally owned work profile. We have this. This is the one. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So Pixel 3 is your device model and it's compliant. This is your phone number, which is there on that device. Okay. So it doesn't captures the serial number, but if you will enroll the iOS device, you can see the serial number here, and
Yeah.
this is the device name through which we can manage the admin task on the Intune and Azure. This is the device ID which has been created and is the unique device ID which has been allotted at the time of enrollment. And this is the operating system language. It's in English US. Security patch level. It has captured the security patch level also. That is of 5th May. Then memory, it has not captured. It will be captured in the fully managed, because there are few areas where this work profile doesn't gets permission to capture the data. Again, same with the IMI, and this will be captured in the fully managed area. And yeah, it says compliant. God. See, important thing, enroll date. So this is the enrollment date, and last contact was of today.
At 7:27 p.m.
Then it says it's compliant. Then encrypted, yes. Jailbroken, false. So it's not a rooted device. So these are the things which you can capture. Now it says the devices on the device. What are the applications which are there? So it's capturing that data also. You can search the application at the top. This will list all your applications of the device.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, compliance part, still we have not touched that, so I'll discuss that later. Not for the device configuration. Let's see the managed applications. So we have an application that is installed. and we have made it as required install this Intune company portal. See, the application was created at 10:12 p.m. Then the app was updated. App was assigned to group ABCD. We assigned the ABCD group to the application. Then we added this under ABCD. We added your name, and then the device last check-in time was this today. We can sync it from here also. So this was the story for your Android work profile yesterday. Now let's move to this dedicated one. Okay.
Do we go to Android enrollment?
Yes, Android enrollment. Then we need to go on this one, dedicated devices. Now here what we are doing is we are creating an enrollment profile. That enrollment profile will signify that how your device needs to be enrolled, what parameters will go onto your device that will make your device as an dedicated device. Okay, so
Okay.
for that we need to configure few parameters on the tenant so that your device can be configured as a dedicated one. So Android dedicated enrollment profile. Okay, now the token type. So as I mentioned, there are two types of dedicated enrollment profiles. So there would be two types of token type. So what token is? So we are creating this token. So token contains token is a kind of QR code which we'll create. So that token contains the your tenant information. Okay. Then it also contains the configurations which you are creating for this enrollment profile. So whatever options we are selecting in the enrollment profile that will be associated to this QR code. And what we'll do with this QR code is once we'll reset our devices and we'll invoke the QR code scanner for Android device by tapping onto that where we enter the username and password. On the same screen, if we'll tap the screen 8 times, the QR code scanner will be invoked. When that QR code scanner will be invoked, we'll scan that QR code to enroll the device. This is what happens at the device end. But what what that QR code will contain? That QR code will contain the options which we'll create it from Intune. So it says, okay, um, and there is a token code expiry also. Like that token code is the validity.
Expires. It expires.
Yeah, it expires. So that is of by default that is of 3 months, and the admin needs to replace the
Generate another
token.
one.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
not the other one. Replace the token so that the same options can be transferred from one token code to another token, and user does not have to re-enroll the device. Otherwise, the enrollment will fail, and user needs to re-enroll the device. And this enrollment requires a device to be reset in the factory state. That is how they can make that device as a dedicated device.
Okay.
So yeah, so admin needs to monitor that validity period and need to replace the token. So it says the same thing. If a token has expired, the profile associated with it will not be displayed in the device enrollment under Android enrollment corporate dedicated to see all profiles associated with both active. Okay, so that is we'll look later. I'll not mention it here, otherwise it will be a confusing one. So it says You must create the enrollment profile so that you can enroll your dedicated devices. When the profile is created, it provides you with the enrollment token, random string, and a QR code. Depending on the Android OS version of the device, you can use either the token code or the QR code to enroll the device. Because for in Android 8 and Android 9, I guess the QR code scanner sometime doesn't invokes because it at that time the QR there was an application which is used to scan the QR code. From Android 10, Google has made some changes, and the QR code scanner can be enabled at the time of setting up the device. So that is why they have also given this token or QR code. So user can enter the token code, like that's a numerical code, or it can like scan the QR code. So that is why it's saying either token code or QR code. So
Okay.
now on the portal side, what needs to be done? We need to choose devices, Android enrollment and corporate dedicated devices. We have already completed this step. Then name, we have already given. Token type, we are looking for this option, so we have already selected this one. Let's go to your Intune tenant. So now token type, we have selected this one. Token expiration date, so it says let's check what it says. So set the expiration date of this token using this format or this. The selected date can be maximum of 65 years from the date of profile creation. So this is a new addition. Before that,
No,
it
it
was
was.
of 90 days only, 3 months only. Now it is 65 years.
Yes, that's good.
That's yeah, that's good. That's the Intune has made some easy task for the admins. It is the advantage for admins only, and will be the last day that the token is valid for use. The token will expire on the selected date of the expiration at this time uh, to where the token was created. Okay, so let's keep it for okay. So let's keep it for 4 months, 5 months. Okay, next. So this is only the basic things, the summary. Now let's create it. So we have got this. So this is our token. Now, if view enrollment tokens, we can view this. So this is the QR code.
The QR code.
Yes, and this is the token. Now, as an admin, if we look these things, we need to supply these things to the end user via email or via any communication channel. That user needs to enter these things to enroll the device, either token or QR code. So now we have created the profile. Let's go back to what it says. Okay. This is done. Creating a device group, the same story. We can use the static group or we can use the dynamic group.
Yeah.
And
Then let's see on the bottom where it says replace or remove tokens, just like you mentioned earlier on.
so here, one thing we can do, like if we want a scenario where user resets the device and token once he will scan the token code, we can create dynamic query. There it's saying the same thing, like in the group type security type, like factory one and dynamic device, where we select the option to add the query. If you want, we can go it again. Groups, let's create quickly a new group.
Other than security, I see on the top over there, what other type of groups can we create?
Yes, so that is Microsoft 365 group, that is related to what I can say. Let's Microsoft 365 groups are used for collaborations, giving members access to shared mailboxes, calendars, SharePoints. So
Okay.
these groups are related to the what we can say, the mailbox creation, where we create the service accounts, we create the DLs, and if you want to create a group for the SharePoint access, so uh, that is synced with the exchange, the MS Exchange of that environment.
Okay.
So yeah, and security groups are used to give members access to applications, resources, assign licenses, and group members can be users or devices. So that is the difference.
All right.
So it says to create a dynamic group, we'll create a dynamic device here, as the article says. Let's see the query. It would be the interesting one. Uh, So it says add a dynamic query, and the dynamic membership rule be simple rule where the enrollment profile name uh, in the middle box choose equals enter the enrollment profile name that you created earlier. Okay, so it says we'll add a dynamic membership rule, and it says to create the enrollment profile name. Okay, so what it says is we are creating a dynamic membership rule where we want the devices which are associated with this enrollment profile name will come up to this new security group which we have created. I hope you're getting the point.
Yep.
Okay, so you can write dedicated. De- what was the enrollment profile name? Did you remember? We just created that.
So it was Android dedicated enrollment.
Okay, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got this. Um, device.enrollment profile name equals to Android dedicated enrollment. Once we'll save this rule, or let's validate it, we won't get any devices here because there is no device. Um this is a dynamic rule. What it is exactly doing is, now let me make it clear. So we have created this Android dedicated group. Okay, and this is a dynamic group. So whenever a device enrolls that token code what we have created, that device will be added to this Android dedicated group automatically because of the dynamic membership rule.
Yeah.
Okay, got the point?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll create this. So now we the group will be reflecting here in a minute. Once it will be,
Refresh.
yeah, we got that. Okay, okay, again what it says, I'm referring to the article because it will be easy for you to understand the step by step approach what we are following and why we are doing it. Then this is all created. We have created the query also. That is fine. Now replacing the token, you can generate a new token QR code when one nears expiration by using the replace token. Revoke token if you want to revoke the token due to any issues, like you accidentally share the QR code, or the enrollment profile is not required now, like you want to retire the Android dedicated enrollment from from your tenant. So yeah, then in that scenarios you can revoke the token. How you can revoke the token? And going to this corporate owned dedicated devices, choose the profile, choose the token, replace and revoke. Let me quickly show it to you. Android enrollment. When you will use this portal, you will learn the navigation. So do not take any uh, headache of learning the navigation. It will be done once you will play with this tenant. So are you getting some options? No? Okay.
No.
Token. Then we are getting an option of replace, revoke,
Replace
or
token.
export.
Yeah.
Export. You can like once you will click on export, it will be downloaded here as a JSON file. And so show token. We have this token and the expiration date. We got the token. Okay. You can use as it is. Like you can take a snip of this area and you can share it with your users. That will work. Okay, so that was a story of enrolling the creating the enrollment profile. Now we need to enroll the device. For that, we need few mandatory applications to work as an Android dedicated devices. What it says is the Microsoft Intune app will be automatically installed during the enrollment of a dedicated device. So once you will enroll the device, this Microsoft Intune application will come up automatically, whether you will add or not. That will come up. This is the default behavior. This app is required for the enrollment and cannot be uninstalled. So as I mentioned earlier, yesterday, this app works as a broker application, and it communicates it acts as a bridge between your device and the Intune with all the information, all these things this application does. So this cannot be uninstalled, and this Microsoft Authenticator will be automatically installed if you will use this Android Azure shared mode enrollment. Then the Microsoft Authenticator will be installed, because in this method, as we saw that we can use that single sign on and sign out facility. So for that, the authenticator will work. Like we can authenticate with the credentials as a one-time activity for every sign on.
Okay.
Now for deploying the applications, yesterday we deployed Intune company portal and certain other applications for this Android dedicated devices. Only the apps that have an assignment of required can be installed into the Android enterprise. Now let's quickly check what are the types of app deployment. Although this will be covered in the app section once this app deployment is works, but let me tell you here a short story. Mm, let's quickly pick any of the application. Let's quickly pick this properties. Mm, okay. So what it says is there are three types through which you can deploy the application. The first one is the required type, which we used yesterday, and this one. So this says select the group for which you want to make this app as a required. Required apps are installed automatically on Enroll device. Some platforms may have additional prompts for the end user to acknowledge before app installation begins. So some platform means the Mac OS. If you will get a prompt that this application needs to be installed on your device, and when you will hit on yes, the application will be installed. For Windows device, you won't get any prompt, and the application will be deployed automatically silently. you will get a notification that this app is being downloaded, and once it is downloaded, you will get an notification that your application is being installed. And the once that is done, you will get a confirmation pop-up that the application is installed successfully on your device. So this is when we are making this as a required application, like a mandatory application. User cannot reject this request in any scenario.
Yeah.
So, and the second one is available for Android devices. So once we'll use this feature, the application is available on the company portal application for you to download, and it is it is an available thing on the company portal where user if he wishes he can download, otherwise he can he can skip that download part. So these are the applications which organization publishes but are not mandatory for everyone to keep it on their device. Then the third one is available with or without enrollment. So this is only specific to the Android or iOS devices where there are things like um, again that is related to some other topic. But let me tell you, when we are enrolling the device, definitely we can deploy the applications. But there is another way. If we do not want our users to enroll the device, but again they can use the applications from the tenant without the enrollment. So that is called mobile application management, MAM. We in
Yeah.
short we say as MAM. So in that scenario, user doesn't needs to enroll the device, but the application which we are deploying from tenant will be a corporate application. And on that application only, the tenant admin has the full control with the policies and with everything, and that can be installed onto a non-enrolled device. So this is the option available with or without enrollment. We can use that. And the fourth one is if you want to uninstall any application. So we can add a group here, and on this application will be uninstalled from a particular group. So these are the stages, or we can say a type of deployments we can do for an application. It says for these apps to be on the dedicated devices, uh, the assignment type should be required and can be installed on the Android Enterprise dedicated devices. Apps installed from the Managed Google Play in the same manner as the Android Enterprise work profile or fully managed is. So the applications will be installed from the Managed Google Play only. And what if the application has an update? Since we'll lock the device for not going to user cannot access the Google Play Store or cannot move to second screen. So apps will be automatically updated whenever there's an update, and it
We're
will be
gonna push the
updated from the
update to the
Google.
app. Okay.
Mhm. Okay. For removing the app, again, as I mentioned, delete the required app deployment and create an uninstall deployment for that. Like remove the group from the required section and add it to the uninstalled section. Now, how we'll deploy the Android apps. So this is these two dedicated method and the fully method are somewhat lengthy. So that's why I guess it will take today's session. But fully managed, we'll cover it in a faster way because majority of things are common. So after we have an application in the our app section for the Android, you can assign it to users or devices as we did yesterday. Now we can only manage, like we can only deploy the applications as a required application. Okay. Now here there were two options available, available for enrolled devices and available with or without enrollment. So here is a comparative study of what can be done when devices are not enrolled with Intune and when it's enrolled with Intune. So assign to devices we can do when the device is enrolled, but we cannot we cannot use a device group when the device is not enrolled with Intune. Definitely, if the device is not enrolled with Intune, we cannot use the device group. Then this assign the wrapped apps that are in-house applications we can deploy to in both ways. So this is a comparative study. Let's check the new options. Assign app as a required we can do with the enrolled devices with Intune. But if the device is not enrolled with Intune, in case of map, we cannot deploy as a required app. We need to make it as an available app, and you, as per users' convenience, they need to install. If they need to install, they will install it. Uninstall app, we cannot uninstall the application when the device is not enrolled with Intune. Receive an app update from Intune. If we are pushing an update from the Intune, like if we have an in-house application and we need to update the version, we cannot do in the map. We need the update would not be received from the Intune when the device is not enrolled. And again, a no option, end user install available apps from the company portal. Since there is no company portal when the device is not enrolled, the user won't be able to install the available apps from the company portal. So these are the things which gives an edge when the device is enrolled. And this is for the iOS. We'll cover it later. Now, assigning app we have already done yesterday, and I've already mentioned all these things already. Then okay, so this is part of troubleshooting the how the conflict
Applications.
will yes. This says if we have the conflict where we have deployed it to as a required and as an available. So what will be the result? The result will be required and required and available. There would be the application will be installed as a required application also, and if in by any chance it is not being installed, so it is available also. And if user has required and uninstalled, so the required will take precedence.
Okay.
If the same group is added as a required and uninstalled, the required will take precedence. Then available and uninstall, then uninstall will take precedence. Required and device required, both exist. Intune treats required. So uh, if there is a user group and a device group and both are added as a required with the same users, then it will be treated as required, irrespective of it is user or a device. So this is how it is showing that you can resolve the conflicts if you are having any conflicts while deploying any kind of applications. And this is not specifically related to dedicated one. This remains the same for every other thing, for every other enrollment profiles. Okay.
Okay.
Now, okay. What it says now? Okay, for the unmanaged devices. Uh, okay, so that is for the dedicated devices. We have created an enrollment profile. We have assigned an application. We have created a token, and now our device is ready to enroll. So as of now, if you will enroll your device, um, by scanning the QR code, your device will come up with a home login screen where you will get that launcher screen, and on that you will have only one application, that is Intune, Microsoft Intune Company Portal. Okay.
Okay.
Still we have not deployed any application like Edge or any other application. So the device will be logged to this home launcher, and where you will have that only one screen, one application, that is Intune Company Portal. Now, as per the client requirement, uh, you can elaborate this configuration by adding the profiles. Sorry, by adding the applications and the policies, whatever is required by the organizations. Let me show you the how this Android dedicated device looks by searching for that some images. Here, end user has this device where it will. So that is not making. Okay, so this is in the Azure AD shared mode. There only we are using the sign in option, and we are getting this screen. Now you can see you won't have any option to toggle the screen, no option to launch the launcher. There are only two applications you can use,
I see.
right? So this is
I
for the
think
Azure AD.
yeah,
Yeah,
this is best. I think this is best seen in, I would say, companies like stores where, let's say like a shoe store where they have all
mhm,
the applications to find the shoes that they have in the stock and stuff. I understand.
correct. The inventory
Yeah,
management,
yeah,
like they can use their in-house application. They can search for the products and they can let you know that if it is available or not.
yeah.
Okay. I was curious to show you that how that dedicated one looks. Again, this is Azure AD shared device. This is Intune app protection without enrollment. So that is MAM. This is work profile you saw yesterday. This is dedicated kiosk. Okay. So we have deployed only few applications. You're not getting any launcher to go back to any other screen. You cannot toggle. You can use only these
All of the
applications.
applications. Yeah.
And this is the fully managed. Fully managed is a kind of device which will look you in the similar way as you use your personal device. But the thing is, only the corporate applications would be available. You cannot use any of your personal applications. So you are getting this toggle option, launcher option, Google search bar, everything, whatever admin has configured. And yeah, so and this also these two devices are built, like set it up when your device has been reset from the factory state. Because when we will look tomorrow in the fully managed, here also the token code is required to enroll the device. The same way as the dedicated, we'll create a new token for this fully managed, and then we'll enroll it. The user can enroll it, the fully managed device, by enrolling the by scanning the QR code. So no worries, we'll look tomorrow into this, because majority of part we have covered today, which is common for dedicated and the fully managed. Only the expected behavior changes, where we can see as of now on the screen. That's why I was curious. I was interested to show you the difference of how this dedicated and fully managed look like. So this will give you an idea how the portal, the Apple Business Manager looks like, and then we'll discuss in details about the enrollment parameters. Okay. Do let me know if you don't have this audio of this video.
Enroll Apple devices into Mobile Device Manager Plus using Apple Business Manager. Apple Business Manager, or ABM, is a free web-based portal which, when integrated with Mobile Device Manager Plus, helps organizations simplify the deployment of Apple devices, configure device settings, and install apps silently on them. Additionally, any device enrolled using ABM will remain under management even if it is factory reset. Enrollment with ABM is available out of the box, can be completed without contact with the device, and enables supervision on devices, which provides additional control. There are a few prerequisites that need to be met for enrolling devices using ABM. ABM must be available in your country. Refer to the link in the description for the list of countries that support ABM. The devices must be purchased directly from Apple or its authorized resellers. However, Apple provides a workaround for this. Refer to the link in the description for the steps to use the workaround. Let's start with the integration steps. On the Mobile Device Manager platform,
So uh, they're using a different mobile device agent. So do not focus on this area. I just need to check when they will land up to this Apple Business Manager.
on the ABM portal, click on Settings, Device Management Settings, and then on Add MDM Server.
Yes. So this is what I was
Then provide
mentioning yesterday, that we need to create the MDM server to have a sync with our MDM agent. In our case, it is Intune.
the server name and upload the public key downloaded from the Mobile Device Manager Plus server.
The same key we can create from Intune, or like we have to create it from Intune. This public key.pem file. What this is downloaded from the MDM agent. Like from Intune, we'll download this public key and we'll upload it to the Apple Business Manager.
And click on Save. Click on Download Token and download the server token to be uploaded on the Mobile Device Manager Plus server. On the Mobile Device Manager Plus
We'll do the same. We'll download the token and we'll upload it to Intune.
console, click on Next and upload the server token. The validity of the server token is 1 year. To receive notifications when the server token expires, provide an email ID here. Click on Next to add
Okay.
devices to the ABM portal. Apple
Now
provides two options.
they're they are showing that how you can add the device to Apple Business Manager.
To add devices to the ABM.
This will be the same process, whether it's their MDM agent or it's in Intune. The process on the Apple Business Manager remains the same.
Portal. You can choose to manually add devices on the ABM console by clicking Device Assignments from the left pane and providing either the serial number, order number, or by uploading a CSV file. For this example,
I'm guessing the
let's
CSV file is
directly
going to be
enter
the easiest one.
Yes. So yes, and this is all done by the reseller who from where you purchase the device. So you give the they have their portal, the reseller portal. You just give the Apple Business Manager ID to them. They upload the devices. So serial number is like adding manually. Order number is again a manual process, and uploading a CSV is a bulk action.
Okay.
Okay.
the serial numbers separated by commas. Under Choose Action, select Assign to Server and select the server that was just created. Click on Done to
See, they have created multiple servers. That was I was mentioning yesterday, that we can create multiple servers on Apple Business Manager, and we can add particular set of devices under each server.
initiate the assignment process. You can also automate the process by providing the reseller details, which allows the resellers to associate purchased devices to the ABM portal instead of you. To add the reseller details, navigate to Settings, and then Device Management. Click on Edit next to Customer Numbers, and enter your Apple customer numbers and reseller IDs for the resellers from whom your organization purchases devices.
I hope you're getting this point of automating the device addition of the device. We are giving our reseller ID, and then reseller would be able to add the devices onto our portal.
You can add multiple entries in this step. Click on Done to complete the step. The devices will then be added to the ABM portal, and because of the integration, will also be available in the Mobile Device Manager Plus server in the Apple Enrollment view after clicking on Sync Devices. The last step to complete the device enrollment is to assign devices to the respective users.
That is something which is specific to this mobile agent and not required by us. So for that, in Intune, we know that to to add a user, we use that groups, and through that, this devices will be assigned or the profile will be assigned. So now let's come to that article again. In prerequisites, it says access to Apple Business Manager or School Manager should be there. An active Apple token .p7m file. So this is the APNS certificate, which is saying which we have, which should be there. And wipe devices purchased from Apple Business Manager or Apple School Manager. So there should be devices, the factory state, factory resetted devices. And there's a tip which says the automated device enrollment applies. So this enrollment applies as a device configuration on the device and may not be able to remove wipe all devices prior to enrollment to return them to an out of state box. So we need to perform a wipe action from the Intune tenant so that the devices can be freed up from this enrollment method before returning it. So that is a tip. Resetting it will not remove for the this enrollment profile, and it will be marked as a corporate device only. If in case like we want to scrap the device or we want to give it to anybody to use as a personal device, we need to wipe it from Intune.
Yeah.
Okay. So before like before you begin, we need to choose the authentication method. So before you create the enrollment profile, decide how you want users to authenticate on their device via company portal or via the setup assistant or with setup assistant and modern authentication. So there are three methods. So that is as per the organizational requirement that how they need to authenticate the user. Like as of now, once you have enrolled a profile, you are authenticating it with the company portal. You have downloaded company portal, you have entered your credentials, and then you have authenticated, right? When you have entered your Google Pixel with a work profile, so you used this company portal app to authenticate yourself. So in iOS, uh, we have three options: the company portal app, the setup assistant, and the setup assistant with modern authentication. Modern authentication means it will the user will get a text or a code on his mobile phone as an OTP to authenticate. So
Okay.
okay, so uh, it's mentioned next that using company portal app or setup assistant with modern authentication is considered has a feature like multi-factor authentication, which I mentioned that the OTP will be received as a text or on a call, and this information is not relevant. Setup assistant with modern authentication is a new addition to this enrollment profile and it is compatible with devices running Android 13 and later. And sorry, iOS 13 and later. The versions which are older than 13 will not get this modern authentication method. It will be only the setup assistant legacy one, which you see while configuring the device, and you enter your Apple ID and password. So prior to 13, you will get only that option for setup legacy, and 13 or later, you will get this option also. Now, we will look this supervised mode later. First, okay, let's check the what are the I can say the limits through which this profile has. So maximum enrollment profiles per token can be 1,000. That's a huge number.
Yeah.
So what does it say? Once we have created a token uh, on the ABM, like we get that download your token. So 1,000 enrollment profiles can be created per token. So we can create 1,000 enrollment profiles on Intune with a single token, right? And maximum automated device enrollment devices per profile is uh, 2 lakh, or you can say 200,000, same as the maximum number of devices per token. Okay, so it says um, like we have created one enrollment profile. So on one enrollment profile, maximum devices which are supported is 200,000. Okay, and maximum automated device enrollment tokens per Intune account is 2,000. So it says for one token per Intune account, we can have this 2,000 devices. So if we have devices more than 2,000, then we need to create a separate token. And there is also a recommendation that we recommend that you don't exceed 200,000 devices per token. Otherwise, you might face sync problems. If you have more than 2,100 devices, split the devices into multiple AD tokens. So as I mentioned, we need to create multiple AD tokens if we have like devices which are more than this number. And it also mentions Apple Business Manager or School Manager sync about 300 devices over Intune per minute. So per minute, 300 devices. Like if in case you have 60,000 devices, then definitely it will take, if you have deployed any kind of policy profile, so it will take some time because it will sync the devices in slots of 3,000 per minute. And we recommend that you hold off manual syncing from admin center again until enough time has passed. Okay, so it says that since there is a cap of 300 devices per minute, so they recommend that you should not sync the device manually uh, for if you have deployed anything until enough time has passed for all devices to finish syncing, the automatic syncing. Like if you have 10,000 devices and after 5 minutes you can initiate a sync manually for any of the specific device, because 3,000 devices per minute, so that will be 3 minutes, and it will cover the 9,000 devices. So after 4 or 5 minutes, if it is required, you can initiate a sync. So that is all information which is very specific. Let's first create the Apple enrollment token. So it says before you can enroll the iOS devices with ADE, you need to automated device enrollment token, that is P7 file from Apple. This token lets Intune sync information about ADE devices that your organization owns, as I already mentioned. Now let's quickly check how we can create that on the Intune portal. And I would request if you can simultaneously make these settings on your tenant, so you will get an idea from where it is creating. So it says to select devices. What we are doing is we are downloading the Intune public key certificate, which we just saw in the video, that this public key has to be imported into ABM. So we can create going to devices, then iOS, iPad, clicking on iOS enrollment, then select enrollment program token, add. Did you got that? The options are grayed out for the screen. Yeah, we have not created this APNS certificate. That's why we are not getting the options which are there into the screen, which are grayed out as of now.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is the problem. Once you click on this iOS enrollment, the next option. So under enrollment options, enrollment program tokens, this one under bulk enrollment method. So this is grayed out because the APNS certificate is not created. So that is the reason it is not allowing you to add this program tokens. No worries. Let's go to the article. Same way, like we have created the APNS certificate. This is somewhat similar. So we'll click on this I agree. Then we'll download the public key in the next step. It says download the public key certificate required to create the token, and this step downloads and save the encryption key .pm file locally, and this pm file is used to request here in the B point. This pm file is used to request a trust relation certificate from Apple Business Manager portal. Okay, and then you will upload this .pm file in the Apple Business Manager. So we saw in the video that that person was uploading the .pm file into the Apple Business Manager to create a trust relationship between Intune and Apple Business Manager. Okay, now it says, please scroll up a little bit. Oh, no, we need to see that image. Yes. So it says to create a token for Apple Business Manager. Once you will click on this, so Apple Business Manager portal will be opened, and then you will upload the public key .pm file which you have downloaded from here, the previous one. Download the public key, and then you will create this MDM server. Now on this page, you will enter your Apple Business Manager Apple ID, and then the token which you will get it from the Apple Business Manager. I hope you can relate. That's why I just shared that video with you. Then after that, you will once it is done, you will click on next to create this token. Now you can scroll down. Okay, a little bit more. It is saying the same thing.
Yeah.
And then assigning devices to Apple token will create this MDM server in the Apple Business Manager, the same way which we saw in the video. And again, after completing all this, we need to enter the Apple ID. Please scroll down.
Yeah.
Okay, and then upload your token and finish. So we'll upload the file here, the token which we have got from ABM, and then we'll finish it. Now, next step, we have created the token. Our Intune and Apple Business Manager now can communicate with each other and can do all the same thing successfully. Now we need to create an enrollment profile that how our devices will be enrolled. Till this point of time, the devices are there into Intune. You can see the device, but it is yet not enrolled, and you have not created any kind of enrollment profile. We have created this again under the enrollment program tokens. We'll create a token, and under that, we'll create a profile. Scroll down, please. Okay. So once we have created profile, given the name, and clicked on next, there is an important point which you should know. If you make changes to the existing enrollment profile settings, the new changes won't take effect on the assigned device. So if you have created a profile and you have enrolled few devices, now you got a requirement, and where the client says to change something in the enrollment profile. So you can make the changes, but that changes won't be reflected to your existing enrolled devices. These changes will take place once you will enroll a new device. Okay, so here it is saying the same thing, that the new changes won't take effect on the assigned devices until devices are reset back to factory settings and reactivated.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was something important. Now you will get an option in the user affinity list. Select an option that determines whether the devices with this profile must enroll without user. Here we are. Since I have this APNS certificate, let me show you how it looks like. So again, this is what we have created, and I agree. Then download. We have downloaded this, created the MDM push certificate, the Apple ID, and the file which we have used. So now, since the API STFA is created, we have this enrollment program tokens enabled. Okay, let me click on this. So here it says to add the enrollment program token. I agree. Then I'll download the public key. Okay, we have this public key. Then we'll create a token with the Apple Business Manager. I don't have the specific ID as of now for the Apple Business
Okay.
Manager. Okay, so it will ask me to sign in here on the Apple site. We need to enter these details. Then we need to enter the Apple ID and then the Apple token here.
Okay.
Okay, it will not allow me. So this was one thing. Now we'll create the enrollment profile where it is. Okay, so we need to have this token before we can proceed. So I was trying that if I can show you the options of enrollment profile, but it seems it is not feasible as of now. So it's okay. So once we have this all the once we have named the profile and put the description for this enrollment profile, the next would be next section would be user affinity. So there are two types through which we can create the enrollment profile. One is enroll with user affinity and one is enroll without user affinity. So enroll with user affinities, we are tagging a user to this device. Like we want this device to be used by only single user whosoever enrolls this device. And enroll without user affinities, like we are trying to configure this device as a shared Apple device, which can be used by multiple users. Okay, so this is the basic difference. And in enroll user affinity, we'll select this option for devices that belong to user who want to use company portal for services like installing apps. So the person, if it is using company portal, then that means it will be a single-handed device because company portal requires user ID and password to authenticate. And enroll without user affinity, select this option for devices that aren't affiliated with a single user, as I mentioned. Use this option for devices that don't access local user data. And this option is typically used for kiosk and point of sale, same as what we saw in Android dedicated devices. Okay, this is the image. Oh, great. So this is the image uh, from the Intune portal, that the user affinity will get these options: enroll with user affinity and without user affinity. Then the next option will be authentication method. We have these three methods. I explained it already. Then
Yeah.
it also gives an option: install company portal with VPP. Uh, I'll let you know what VPP is, but it says install company portal. So VPP is a volume purchase program, which is again managed by Apple, and we purchase the applications on per license basis from Apple. Then there is a separate portal for that, VPP portal, managed by Apple. We will use the same Apple ID which we have used in ABM portal. Then we will purchase the applications, and through that we'll get the licenses. Like for company portal, we have 60,000 devices, so we have purchased 50,000 licenses, just because every device will not use this company portal. So we have used 50,000 devices. Now we'll deploy these licenses to same group of users, so that user can use this company portal application onto their device. So here It says install company portal with VPP. So we can choose this option, and here it says the same thing. If you select setup assistant legacy of authentication method, but all you also want to use conditional access. So this is all same thing. If you select a token for install company portal VPP, you can log the device in single app mode, specifically the company portal app, right after the setup assistant completes. Okay, so it says if you select yes here, install company portal with VPP. So once you're configuring the device, uh, you can log the device uh, on company portal application till the time user is not authenticating itself. So select yes for run company portal in single app mode until authentication to set this option. So like if you have set up an iOS device, so there is a setup assistant for Apple, like where you select your language and then region, time. So after all these settings, the company portal application will be popped up on the screen, and it will ask for the user credentials to authenticate. So if we are using this option, install company portal with VPP, this will happen. The company portal will be a mandatory option to, and user cannot pass that. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, this is there is an option to run company portal in single app mode. So it says multi-factor authentication isn't supported on a single device locked in single app mode. So MFA, you won't be able to get MFA because MFA is on a separate screen. So if uh, your company portal will be logged to a single screen, so how that new window will open up, which will ask you to input the code. So we cannot use the company portal in a single app mode. Now the important point: supervised. Supervised here under management option, we'll get the supervised, and we have here it is selected a yes. Now what the supervised mode says: if we want devices using this profile to be supervised, select yes. We have selected yes. Supervised devices give you more management options and disabled activation log by default. Microsoft recommends that you use ATE as a mechanism for enabling supervised mode, especially if you're deploying large number of iOS devices. And Apple shared iPad devices for business devices must be supervised. So this supervised mode is, now let's check what the supervised mode is in detail. Here it was mentioned at the top, if I'm not wrong. This is, so supervised mode gives more management control, and this is very important question when you're applying for this Intune admin interview. So supervised mode provides more management control over corporate-owned devices, so you can do things like block screen captures and restrict airdrop. Without using this supervised mode, you cannot block this airdrop because it's a proprietary feature of OS. And corporate-owned devices running iOS 11 plus and enroll with this enrollment method should always be in supervised mode, which you can turn in the enrollment profile, which we just saw. Um, and Microsoft Intune ignores uh, the is supervised flag for because device okay. So this supervised mode is for 11 plus and less than 13 OS. From 13 OS, these devices are automatically put in supervised mode at the time of enrollment, whether you choose it or not. But these devices, if they are 13 and above, it will be automatically supervised mode. Okay, so you need not to worry now because I guess majority of devices are already 13 and above. Now let's check the enrollment file, how it goes. Okay, yeah. So this is done, and user are notified that their devices are supervised in two ways. You can also check the lock screen says this iPhone is managed by a company name, like this iPhone is managed by Batola dot on
Yeah.
Microsoft dot. Okay. So you'll get this notification on the screen. Or you can go in settings, general and about, and the screen says that this iPhone is supervised, then company name, and can monitor your internet traffic and locate this device. The location is also always on. You cannot turn off the location because that will help the admins to locate the device if it is stolen or
Yeah.
remotely wiping it. Mhm. If the device is enrolled without supervision, you need to use Apple configurator if you want to set it to supervised. And to reset the device in this way, you need to connect it to Mac with a USB cable, and then through Apple configurator, you can reset the device. So, uh, do you have experience of using the Apple configurator?
No. Wait, which one is the Apple configurator?
So, Apple configurator is a separate portal which you
Okay.
install,
All right. No.
okay, so which you install on your Mac to reset the device, to take the backup, and performing all the tasks which are related to devices specific. So this can be only done on the Mac with a USB cable, and where you connect the device and do all these things. Um,
I've
so
used Apple, but I've been able to do that only using
iTunes,
iTunes. Yeah.
okay. So iTunes is like more user friendly, but this Apple configurator is especially for the admins and who
Okay.
know the technology in depth. So that is also a GUI based portal, but you get uh, like most options that can be performed at the device level. Okay. Now, once the supervised mode is set, on the next screen, you will get logged enrollment. So if you want your devices to be enabled with the lock enrollment, you can select yes or no. Locked enrollment disables the iOS settings that allow management profile to be removed. So there is an option under settings. You will get an option to remove your management profile. So if you will remove this management profile, your device is free, and you can revert your device to a certain specific settings which are there. And I recently saw on my iPhone that once the iOS 16 was in beta phase, so uh, they shared the Apple shared a remote profile, a remote management profile, which we have installed, and then we got the iOS 16 update, the public, before getting it released. So this management profile is responsible for getting all these settings and profiles from any MDM server, any MDM agent to your device. So this is the most important setting, the management profile. So if you will enable this logged enrollment, like if you will select yes for this logged enrollment, you cannot remove this management profile, because if you will remove this management profile, your device will not be able to be managed by the admins and remotely. So definitely for this enrollment profile, we use this lock enrollment to yes, so that user won't be able to remove it deliberately or accidentally while troubleshooting.
Okay.
If you enable the logged enrollment, the button in setting app that let users remove a management profile will be hidden. So that option will be grayed out. Uh, so are you relating it with the exact option, the management profile, where we get an option to remove the management profile? So you need to go on settings, then under general.
Yeah.
Under general, you will get an option of VPN and device management. Got that?
Yeah. VPN device management. Yeah.
Mhm. If you click on it, you will get an option of
Sign
mobile
into
device
school.
management.
No, I have a VPN. and then I've signed into work or school accounts.
Okay, and below that it will be mobile device management, getting an option?
No.
No. Okay, because there is no management profile as of now. So in this here you will get an option of management profile if your device is enrolled. So you will get an option of management profile, and under that management profile you can see the organization's settings and everything which has been deployed to your iPhone. Okay, so this was the thing which I was trying to highlight. Okay,
Okay.
and so we saw that on settings app, uh, that option will be hidden, so user cannot remove. And logged enrollment works a little differently at first on devices not originally purchased from ABM, but later added to be a part of ABM. Users on these devices will see move. Okay, so it says like if your device is not purchased under the Apple Business Manager program, like it's your personal device. Now you have authenticated your organization that yes, you can use this device as a corporate device, and now this device is being added to Apple Business Manager manually, like not by the reseller but by manually. So for first 30 days, you will get an option to remove the management profile, whether it is enabled from the portal or not, but you will get an option for first 30 days to remove the management profile, and after 30 days the provisional period the option will be hidden. This it says the same thing. Settings app for first 30 days after activating the device. After that provisional period the option will be hidden. So these are the options for creating the enrollment profile. Next, if you have selected enroll without user affinity, so here we selected we saw the options with enroll, user affinity, and with enroll with user affinity. Now here only if we are selecting enroll without user affinity, so now the change will happen from here. If you have selected enroll without user affinity and supervised, definitely we'll select supervise. In the previous step, you need to decide whether to configure the devices to be Apple shared iPad for business devices. And if you will select yes to enable multiple users sign on a single device. So now they are configuring an iOS device as a shared device, which can be used by multiple users. So users will authenticate by using their managed Apple ID and federated authentication account. So federation is like you need to create the federation authentication accounts. That is not under the scope of Intune, but with the Azure team or the teams who are managing the accounts. So they need to create the federated authentication. And this option requires iOS iPad 13.4 or later. And with shared iPad, all setup assistant panes after activation are automatically skipped. So this line says, if we are creating a shared iPad, uh, all the setup assistant things which come up, which says us to select the language, time, and everything, that will be skipped up automatically because now that is all being managed with the Intune and the enrollment profile. So that is all it is saying. And a device wipe will be required if an iOS enrollment profile with shared iPad enabled is sent to an unsupported device. Unsupported devices may include any iPhone models, iPad models, 13.3 and earlier. So it is only saying the scope of work which we have, like on 13.3 and devices and earlier. These are the unsupported devices and will not be able to be configured as a shared iPad devices. And again, we can configure the maximum cached users, then maximum seconds after screen lock password is required. So these are the restrictions which are only for the shared devices, which we can configure at the time of enrolling the device. No separate policy or device configuration is required as we saw in Android. So this is an advantage for only the iOS shared devices, where we can create these restrictions at the time of enrolling the device. This will reduce the admin task of creating separate policies. Then
Okay.
maximum seconds of inactivity until the temporary session logs out. So we like if there are multiple users using the device, so and if any user has like used his managed Apple ID to logged into the device for 2 minutes, and then he's not using the device, so the temporary session will be logged out. The allowed setting is 30, so it's in minute. But after 30 minutes, it will be automatically logged out to save the device resources. And sync with computer list, so we can enable that option. So if you will select yes, so you are allowing Apple configurator, that Apple configurator can manage this device. So once we'll connect this with the Apple configurator, we can sync the shared devices. And these are settings which are specific to the Apple configurator, that if you selected allow Apple configurator by certificate, uh, we can import. Oh, okay. So these are like you are configuring the setup assistant. Like if you want to hide few options in setup assistant, like terms and condition. If you want to hide terms and condition section on the setup assistant, so you can select hide. The screen won't be displayed during setup. And yeah, and if you have made it visible like passcode, so prompt the user for passcode. So at the time of setting up the iOS device, we get an option to set the passcode, location service, we want to enable it location or not, restore Apple ID. So these are the options which we can configure as per our requirements, and these are self-explanatory, that if you want to make this visible or hidden. So like we can hide this one, and if you want to disable the touch ID, or if you want to disable the zoom and diagnostic data, if you want that our users should enable the diagnostic data, so since it is by default on, we can hide this screen. So there are numerous settings which we can configure as per the requirements. And now the question comes, like if you want to re-enroll the device due to any issues, due to issues with the device, with the application, with any kind of issues. So you need to first wipe the device on Microsoft Admin Center, and then you can re-enroll. So as I mentioned earlier, we, we need to wipe the device before we can re-enroll it again. Like we cannot directly go and factory reset and then we can re-enroll the device, because factory reset again, that will be an option which is grayed out, since we have marked this as a locked enrollment. So you won't get that option, and the only option left out would be to wipe the device from Microsoft Endpoint Manager, and then we can re-enroll it. So this is all about the corporate enrollment, the iOS corporate enrollment, and the options which are there. Start with the Apple device configuration, and then later we'll check for the app protection policies. So by going to here, iOS iPad devices, under iOS iPad enrollments, we get this Apple MDM push certificate. I have already created for my demo tenant, and here it look like. So I have created yesterday, so it says 364 days until expiration, and the expiration date is this. The Apple ID I have used is Apple ID. Serial number is this, and it was last updated. It was 18 January 2023. That is yesterday, and the status is active. And we saw yesterday that we need to create the download CSR, then create MDM push certificate, and then we need to enter the Apple ID, then Apple MDM push certificate, which we'll get it from this website. Let me quickly log in it here, so you can see how the this Apple portal looks like. So after putting in the username and password, I have got this two-factor authentication on my phone. Okay, so with this ID, I have two certificates. One which is active, which I have created yesterday, and there was one more which I have revoked since it was expired. So we look for this certificate which we have created yesterday, and the status is active. I can renew it, download it, and revoke it. So if I'll revoke it, so it's mentioned here, revoking or allowing the certificate to expire will require existing devices to be re-enrolled with a new push certificate. Okay, if this certificate gets expired, like after Jan 18, 2024, you will get a 30 days of grace period, which is not mentioned as of now here, but once on the tenant, once this expiration date is passed, you will get another 30 days as an grace period to renew the certificate. If in case you have not renewed the certificate after the grace period is also over, then you won't be able to renew the certificate, and you need to create a new certificate. And for that new certificate, you need to re-enroll new device, re-enroll every device with a new push certificate. So that is something very critical. An admin needs to monitor it, uh, that it should be renewed as per the comfortable time. This was just what I want to show you. Now, if the option is enabled, so let's quickly check the program tokens. Um, we'll create add token. Okay. Again, it will make you to this Apple Business Manager, and since we don't have this access to Apple Business Manager, so it won't be possible. But just want to show you the options how it look like. Okay, and yeah, that's it. So now let's quickly check the configuration policies first. And the same way as it was Android, the same way we'll create the device configuration profile. So we'll check the profile type. So it says setting catalogs and templates. Let's check template. So again, the list is somewhat similar to what we saw in Android. These device features, device restrictions. Device features is a difference between that was not there in the Android. Then PKCS is kept, trusted certificate, VPN, Wi-Fi. These are same. Mobile device management configuration. This is a new addition to this iOS configuration profile. Then device feature again, and derived credentials. So these derived credentials was there in Android. So let's check. We'll look for these few profiles like device features, device restrictions, email. I want to also look this because till now I have not checked what this configuration would be. So I would love to check this, the new one. So let's start with the device features. Okay. Okay. So we'll name it, and it is being created for iOS, iPad, and the device features. Okay. Let's check the configuration settings. AirPrint. Again, as the name says, we can deploy this print service on the iOS devices. And important thing which is mentioned here, it says these settings work for devices that were enrolled in Intune through device enrollment or user enrollment. User enrollment means this using the company portal. For devices enrolled using Apple School Manager or Business Manager with automated device enrollment, this includes all supervised device. So basically, uh, this setting is available for ABM and Apple School Manager and devices enrollment company portal. You need to put the IP address, resource path, port, and TLS settings. So that is all which has to be provided by the network admin. You need to enter the details only. Okay, and you will import it. Home screen layout. This setting work for supervised device and the Apple Business Manager. So we can configure the home screen layout also, that we want it to be 4 columns and 5 rows, or 4 columns 6 rows, and so once the phone will be enrolled and will come on the home screen, so the layout would be this one. Okay, so we can customize this also. Then if we want to under the dock, we can configure the dock also, like we can add the application here, Apple Store, calculator, calendar. So whatever we want to put it in the dock, we can add it. So this only works for the enrollments which are like the corporate enrollment, Apple Business Manager or School Manager. That's it. Okay.
So we
Then
can.
Mhm.
No, okay, no, I understand. Okay, yeah, you're good. I was looking at the home screen and the dock and everything there. I understand
Okay,
now. Go ahead. Yeah.
okay. For the app notifications, uh, again, this only works for this school manager and the business manager. We can add like specify the notification settings for apps, and the iOS 9.3 and later. It supports iOS 9.3 and later, and yep. So we can configure the notification area also. Like we need to add the bundle ID of the applications. Uh, like we want an notification. We can put the bundle ID. From where we'll get the bundle ID? We'll get the bundle ID from the App Store. Okay, so there is a bundle ID which is mentioned. Then app name, publisher, notifications. Notification, you want to enable it or we want to disable it. Like for some applications, we don't want the notifications to be enabled, like the confidential applications. Then enable sound and everything. Show on lock screen if you want to show it on the lock screen or not. Let's enable it. So these options will be enabled. Notification center, is it everything, and each and everything you can configure as per your requirement. And these are much self-explanatory option. Lock screen message.
Off screen
You can,
message. Yeah.
yeah, you can put a lock screen message. The important thing before deploying this setting is that it stays only available for the corporate environment, because we cannot manage the lock screen of a personally owned device, right? A BYOD device. No one wants the organization to control so much when it. So this is only for the corporate enrollment methods. Single sign-on. So if you want to make few applications as a single sign-on application, then we can use here like Azure username and attribute. We can use this UPN. So okay, so UPN. Do you understand what is UPN?
No.
Okay, so UPN is user principal name, and here the UPN is this Pranav underscore N. That's it. So that is only the UPN. So UPN is and that is specific. That is specific to the person. So it's a uh, like a unique value through which user is identified in the domain. So If we see about user principal name, so that is the specific identity of a user which is created. And in your case, it would be lineal.show. That is your UPN. Okay. At the rate
Okay.
on Microsoft.com is your domain. So if you put UPN, so user needs to enter his email ID through which he has
Okay.
been signed in. And realm discovery, so it's a Kerberos authentication which happens. So you will get these details from the domain administrator. Okay. Then we need to put the URL, and the app which we want to make it as a single sign-on, like for Outlook. And then we would be needing a certificate also. So that all these things will be created by the admins and not by the Intune admin. We just need to enter the details. So this comes like an out of scope thing for an Intune admin as per the details. So that details has to be there. Web content filter, again filter type, configure URL specific websites only. So we can just manage the web content also. And we can configure the URLs which we want to block, the filtering mechanism that would be employed in determining whether a URL is accessible or not. You can choose to use Apple autofilter or specify the exact list of URLs or block all URLs. So yeah, we can mention the websites if we want to specific websites, if you want to allow it or want to block it. Then single sign-on app extension. This is another thing which is related to the single sign-on. And wallpaper. If you want any of the specific wallpaper to be on the device, like we want the organization banner to be on the device, so we can configure it from here. Frankly speaking, this feature is not being used in the industry um, because these settings can again be managed from a different profiles also. So this is a very less feature used, the device features. But again, I think to mention it here so that if by any chance you encounter this, to deploy it in your environment, so you can do that. Now let's check. Uh, Again, it gone. Now let's check the device restrictions. Oh, again, it's taking. It is taking automatically. Mm, mhm. Okay, let's try again. Configuration policies. Okay. Mm, create profile, then templates and device restriction. The important one, most important one. Name it, and under the configuration settings. Okay. App Store, dock viewing, and gaming. So again, these are only available for the corporate devices. We can block the corporate documents in an unmanaged applications. We'll configure it to yes. So users whosoever using this device as an corporate enroll device, so they cannot view the corporate documents in an unmanaged applications. Oh, sorry. This is also available for the personal owned devices. So yeah. So if a person is trying to view a corporate document in a unmanaged device, so he will not be able to see it because we have done it to yes. Allow unmanaged apps to read from managed contact accounts. So unmanaged app means the application which is not a corporate application, which we are not managing. Okay. So
Yeah.
we want to allow it or we want to block it. So like we want to allow it that unmanaged apps to read manage contact account. Like if we have a contact application in our as a corporate application, right? And if we want our true caller in the personal profile that he can access the contact applications in the work profile. So if you want to allow it or if you want to block it, this is what it's saying. Treat airdrop as an unmanaged destination. Yeah, if we'll enable it as yes, so it will be a unmanaged application. And block viewing non-corporate documents in a corporate app. Again, definitely you want to put it to yes. You want to block it. Allow copy paste to be affected by managed open-in. Um, if we will put it to not configured, so it Intune will not push any setting. If we'll block it, so it is allowing it. Allow copy paste to be affected by managed open-in. So open-in management controls how people share data between unmanaged and managed app. If you configure this setting, Intune will enforce copy paste restriction based on how you configured block viewing corporate documents. So it says if you're allowing it, then these settings will also be effect will also take effect. If you're blocking it from here, then allowing it from here will make a conflict. So it will obviously it will block it, and we are also blocking it from here. So it does not make any sense to make it as a yes because we are blocking in the viewing of non-corporate documents into the corporate apps. So that is all which is for the these are the common settings which will be enabled for the user enrollment, Apple Business Manager, or the automated with this DEP enrollment program, the corporate enrollment programs. Now, uh, these are the settings which are specifically for the device enrollment and the corporate enrollment program, the automated device enrollment. Require iTunes store password for all purchases. If you will put it to yes, so every time iTunes will ask for the password. Block app and purchases. If we want our users to like do not purchase any app from the iStore, we can configure it here. Block download of explicit sexual content in the Apple books. Like if we have any kind of these books, and you want to block it. Allow managed app to write contacts to unmanaged contact location, contact accounts. Again, same settings which you saw previously, but now this is not applicable to the user enrollment like the personal owned device. So we can we can manage it. Ratings reason. So okay. So this is like we can manage the region also on the iTunes. And now these settings are specifically for the automated device enrollment, the corporate device enrollment. So these settings will not hamper your personal enrollment. Block App Store, block installing apps using App Store, block automatic downloads, block playback of explicit music, podcasts, and iTunes. Again, the very specific options. Um, So block game center, block multiple gaming in the game center. Again, the self-explanatory options. Autonomous single app mode. So if we are making our device as a shared device, so this option will come up where we need to name the app name and the app bundle ID, and this will act as a dedicated device or a kiosk device. Okay, so it says app you add to this list assigned to a device can lock the device to run only that app once launched, or lock the device while a certain action is running. So the same thing when we are trying to create a kiosk device. Built-in applications like we want to block Siri or block Siri while device is locked, and this is also applicable to the personal owned devices also. We can use these settings like require Safari fraud warnings, so we can put it to yes. We can block the Siri, and again, now these settings are only for the corporate Android programs like block internet search results from a Spotlight, Safari cookies. If you want to allow cookies or block cookies, everything. Block Safari JavaScript like JScript, we can block it. Safari pop-ups, Siri for dictation, Siri for translation. Because if for some organizations they must be saying that we should block Siri, otherwise Siri will access the corporate data, and uh, anyone if using the iPhone in a locked condition, so they can ask Siri to access the corporate data, so we can block it. Okay, then this section is only for the device, corporate device like block camera, block FaceTime, require Siri profanity filter, block Apple News, block books, block iMessage, podcast, message service, block iTunes Radio. So these are the settings which are the specific settings. Safari autofill, block Safari, block removal of system apps from the device, like user cannot uninstall the system applications. Then cloud storage, this is applicable to all enrollment types. Force encrypt backup, like it will require a device to be encrypted. And then block managed apps from storing data in iCloud. We can manage the iCloud at we should like we want to uh, block the managed app from storing data in iCloud. Like the managed app won't be backed up on the iCloud. Then block notes and highlight sync for enterprise books. Like if the organization has published any enterprise book, so it will be blocked for the black backup. And again, these settings are for the automated device enrollment. Block iCloud photo sync, photo library, my photo stream, block handoff. This is specific to the AD, the corporate environment. Block iCloud backup. So if we'll put it to yes, now there won't be any iCloud backup on the device. Connected device. Force Apple Watch wrist detection. So again, these settings, I guess organizations will not will not be interested much, because most of the person using iPhones are using this Apple Watch, so that would be the beneficial feature. Uh, won't be blocking this one. And device enrollment and AD. This is for the require AirPlay outgoing request, pairing a password, block Apple Watch, auto unlock. So these are the things which are very specific. And block airprint, block storage of airprint, require airprint, block iBeacon discovery of airprint, block settings up nearby devices. So if if the device is available on a same network. So we can block access to USB drive in Files app, NFC, then allow users to boot devices into recovery mode with unpaired devices. So these are the settings. Then domains. So if you want to unmarked email domains, like if you want to specify the domains through which the user can only receive the emails, so we can specify the unmarked domains, and the domains which are not mentioned here will be a marked domains. Manage Safari web domains. Again, documents downloaded from URL you specify here will be considered managed. So if we have any specific organization site through which all the softwares and applications are downloaded, so we can mention that URL here, so that will be considered as a managed Safari URL, right? And for this Apple device enrollment, Safari password domains, so users can save password in Safari only from URLs matching the pattern you specify here. Like we can mention the organization domain, so the passwords for only that domain can be saved in Safari. A very good feature, uh, what I believe. Then under general settings, so these are the general settings. Again, this will work for all the enrollment types. Block sending diagnostic and usage data to Apple. Block screenshot screen recording. Block untrusted TLS certificate. And force limited ad tracking. Block trusting new enterprise app authors. Limit Apple personalized advertising. So all these things. Block modification of device name, modification of notification settings, modification of wallpaper. So we can like block all these things. Allow activation lock, block removing apps, removing app clips. So block VPN creation, block modification of E settings, defer software updates. So if we'll keep it to yes. So on the device, the software updates would be deferred by these days, like 30 days. So it says the same thing. Specify the number of days to delay the default visibility of all software updates available for devices running macOS version 13, 10.13.4 and later. So this is only available for the Mac devices. For the iOS devices, we have a separate section to manage the OS updates. Okay, so this is only for the Mac OS. Then keyboard and dictionary, again, uh, the options: block autocorrection, predictive keyboard, keyboard shortcuts, block dictation. Moving to kiosk, yeah. So this is something which we have already discussed. For the corporate enrollment methods, app to run in kiosk mode. We can store app, managed app, or a built-in app. What we want to make the application on a locked screen. So if it's a store app, managed app, or a built-in app, then require assistive touch, invert colors for people who are uh, physically they are handicapped. So invert color. Sorry, have a problem with the vision, so we can invert colors, mono audio, voice control, voiceover, require zoom, block auto lock, ringer switch, screen rotation. So these are the settings which we are configuring it um, for this kiosk mode. So all these settings will are specific to the kiosk mode. And then log the screen experience, block control center access in the lock screen, block notification center, block today view on lock screen. So all these things we are managing it on a locked what can be done on a locked screen device. Passwords for all the enrollments. This will work. Require password if you put it to yes. Block simple password. Required password type. Is it numeric or alphanumeric? Minimum password length. Number of sign-in failures. Maximum minutes of inactivity. Password expiration. Prevent use of previous password. Again, the pretty much straightforward settings. This is only for the corporate enrollments. Block passcode modification of touch ID and fingerprints and face ID, block password autofill, block password proximity request, password sharing, like for this, and require touch ID or face ID for autofill passwords or credit card information if we put it to yes. So it will ask for every time it will ask for the touch ID or face ID. Restricted app, we can make the apps restricted so it will not work for devices enrolled with uh, corporate devices. So it says use the settings to stay informed about which user installs apps that are not approved for use in your company. Select the type of restricted app list, prohibited list, and approved apps. And yeah, we can mention it here. Uh, Prohibited apps. We can mention the prohibited apps, so these apps won't be able to get like won't user won't be able to install it, or vice versa. We can put an approved apps. So approved app, we need to list the approved apps with all these information. Store URL, bundle ID, app name. Now shared iPad, block shared iPad temporary sessions. We want to configure it or not. This is again specific information as per the requirement from client. Show or hide apps. We can use this feature. It says use the show app list to specify the iOS apps that user can view or launch. Use the hidden apps list to specify the iOS apps that user cannot view or launch. Like if we have few applications which are just for monitoring of the devices, um, or which doesn't want any user interaction, so we can hide that apps. And again, managing the Wi-Fi network, block data roaming, block global background fetch while roaming, voice dialing, voice roaming, personal hotspot. This will work for only for this corporate owned devices, corporate enrolled devices. For the cellular usage rules, we can block use of cellular data or block use of cellular data when roaming. So if the company has given the this cellular plans, so they can manage this also, and on to the corporate devices. So that was all about the device restriction, and now see this is the section where I mentioned we have a separate section for software updates. We'll look into it today only. Then email let's look this new option. I'm curious to know look this one. What does it say?
Mobile device management configuration.
Yes, this is a new one for me also because this is recently added. Oh, there is nothing. There is nothing. Huh? How it is possible?
That's strange.
Yeah, that is strange. Can you check in your tenant if it is same? You need to go on a device, iOS, iPad, then
iOS
configuration.
enrollment,
No, configuration
configuration
profile.
profile,
Yes,
and
and under
then create a
configuration
profile.
profile, yeah, and then templates. Select template.
Go to mobile device management,
Mm-hmm.
create. Let's spell this MJN. Next. Yep, it's the same thing for me.
Then might be Microsoft is doing something from the backend. Still, they have not updated, or they are updating the information. Okay,
Yeah.
then there is no option. We need to check it later. So now look for the email profile. What does it say? Okay. Okay. So
For email,
mhm.
mine. Let's see, email. Yeah, it gives me email server, account name, attribute from. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So email server, we need to put the email server, like it says, the exchange location URL of the email server, which the app you specified connects to get an email. So in our case, it would be outlook.office.com, or if they are using any specific server um, for the exchange server, so they can put that URL here. The account name and the corporate email, which will be displayed on the email application. Then username attribute for AAD. So the attribute Intune gets from Azure AD to dynamically generate the username that will be used by this profile. So if you will select it to UPN or primary SMTP address or SAM account name. So this is how the organization want to be configured. If we'll put it username, then email address attribute from AD, again the UPN. So every time user needs to enter his email ID, and that will be a pretty much straightforward option for everyone to set up the email application. And since we have selected UPN, so it will use his email ID. And the primary SMTP address, if we will put the primary SMTP address, then user needs to use that SMTP address, so which will be a somewhat technical information, and not everyone would be comfortable in that. So organizations keep this as a UPN, and because that is pretty much very a common thing which user can use in the first go without any help to configure. Authentication method, yeah. So we want to use it with the certificate, or we want to use it to username and password or the derived credential. So certificate is like if we have created any kind of certificate and we have deployed it to the device already, um, so we can use that certificate. So again, if that certificate is there on the device, there will be no authentication done on the device. The authentication will be done via the certificate. Then the next option is username and password. So if you want to configure it with like authenticated username password, we can use this setting. Derived credentials. So again, if we have created any kind of derived credential on the tenant, so that we can use that, but still we have not there. So this is again, we'll be choosing it as username and password. SSL, secret secure layer. So if you want to use this SSL feature for all the communications in the email server, we can enable or disable it. OAuth, over to the modern authentication, which is there by the Microsoft. So you want to enable it or not? Like OAuth is the MFA part. It will require for the text or the call to have that code. So if you want to enable it or not for this email thing, and exchange active sync profile configuration, exchange data to sync, like for devices running 13 and or later, by default active exchange sync all uh, is by default it is enabled. Alternatively, you can select the sync only certain data, like if you want to only sync the data with email only, calendar and contacts only, or only contacts. So that will be synced with your exchange server only. By default, we put it as an all data because we don't want the users to limit in this area. Like only the calendar will sync and their contacts will not sync, so that will not work anywhere. And allow user to change sync settings, that we won't allow, and we will put it to no. Then smime, again these are the settings which are network specific things, and as per the network admin says, you can use these settings. Disable smime or not, or amount of email to synchronize, like we want uh, the default cache to be maintained on that email app is 1 day, 3 day, 1 month, or unlimited. So unlimited means all the emails will be cached up into that email location, email application on that device. So definitely that will take good amount of space on the device, and every time it will take more time to load up. So then allow messages to be moved to other email accounts. We want to enable it or not. Allow email to be sent from third party applications if we want to enable it. Otherwise, we have Outlook. And VPN profile for per account VPN. So this is like if you want to create a VPN, so that once the VPN is connected, then only this email application will work. So definitely we won't be doing that. So this is all how it says. If you choose VPN profile from list, any email that sent to and from this account in the in the mail app will use VPN, applies 14 and or later. So this is what I mentioned. So this was something which is related to the email applications, and so this email profile is what somewhat related to the exchange admin, and whatever settings you require in this section will be given by the email admins only. Uh, email admin, or you can say the person who is managing the O365 team. Okay, then let's look this. This is something which is very much unexplored topic, um, and many people don't have idea about this. So this is something which will give an extra edge when you will go for the interviews. So here what we are doing is, and what Intune will do is, Intune will not uh, will not download the updates or will not stop the updates. Okay, it is just delaying the software update visibility on the device. Like Intune cannot um, what I can say cannot manage the Apple server in any way. Like Apple won't allow it.
Okay.
So what they are doing is they are just delaying that service on the device which used to checks the update, and then if there is an update, So the device download. So that service which is responsible for checking that update, Intune is delaying that, or Intune is managing that update service only on the device. Okay, so it clearly says create a profile to force assigned devices to automatically install the latest iOS updates. These settings determine how and when software updates deploy. So, and this profile doesn't prevent user from updating OS manually, which can be prevented for up to 90 days with a device configuration restriction profile. Updates will only apply to device enrolled through Apple automated device enrollment program. So this is only specific to when you have a corporate device enrolled, and then you can manage these things, this OS updates. So we can target a specific OS, like we can lock the device to a specific OS, like if you want to lock it to 16.1. Okay, so the device uh, will will be logged to this 16.1 version, and it will further not install any
Updates.
OS upgrades, and but person can install it manually. We cannot restrict that, and like okay, and then there's a tip which is mentioned: since you selected an earlier version, make sure you apply a device restriction policy that defers the visibility of software updates, so that the device can't update to the latest version. So we have like 16.1. The latest one is six, sorry, 16.2. Yeah,
Yeah.
16.2. Or if you are checking into the latest update, so then this pop-up is not there, because the latest update, we are saying that okay, the device can update to the latest update, and so this is the by default. And for the update policy schedule, by default, when an update policy is assigned to a device, the Intune deploys the latest update at the device check-in. You can instead create a weekly schedule and customize the start and end times. If you choose the update outside of the scheduled time, Intune won't deploy the updates until the scheduled time ends. Like update during a scheduled time. If we are mentioning this time, the start day and the start time, like on the weekends, we can mention that the device should be updated, so we can use that. And let's keep it to 6.2. Then it says we need to create a device restriction policy where the software updates is deferred, the policy that defers the visibility of software updates, so the device can't update to the latest version. So we need, if we are choosing any previous version, the older version, then we need to create a device restriction policy that defers the visibility of software updates, like what we saw there, if you want to defer the software updates. So this is something which is a very small section of managing the updates, but a very important one also. I guess there is something left that needs to be discussed. Let me check. Okay, compliance policies. That is again a very straightforward thing, but let's quickly look into it. Mm, Okay, email. Uh, if we want that the email account should be there on the device, so a managed email account is required. If user already has an email account on the device, the email must be removed so Intune can set up one correctly. If no email account exists on device, the user should contact the IT admin to configure the managed email account. So if we'll put it to require, then the device will check for the managed email account. If it is not there, it will be marked as a non-compliant device. If user has already set up the email account, then he needs to remove it so that Intune can set up the managed email account. Okay, now moving to the device health. Again, the same option of being that jailbroken or something. Uh, Allow me a minute, I'm getting a call. The jailbroken device, again, we want to block it to the environment or not. So definitely we'll put a block, and then require the device to be at the under the device threat level, same as we saw in the Android. Then device properties, minimum OS version, maximum OS version, and all these settings we can mention. So the device, this policy will check for all these settings, and if anything does not match, it will mark this device as a non-compliant device under this category, or anyone which is not matching. Okay. Microsoft Defender for Endpoint. If we have configured these rules, then we can mention it. Otherwise, that should not be selected. Then system security. So this is for all the enrollment types. Required a password to unlock, and simple password, minimum password. Again, so this will not make any change on the device. This will only evaluate the device if it is there or not. So for making any change, we need to put a device configuration profile, right? As I mentioned earlier, that the compliance policy will not make any change; it will only evaluate. Okay, so that is what all compliance policy is.
Go through with the procedure. So visit device DEM account, device enrollment manager. Do you know where it is? Click on devices, enroll devices. Here you can see device enrollment manager in the last.
Okay.
If you click on add, create any one of the account as a device enrollment manager.
I don't have any accounts. Let's see.
You haven't created any of the users yet.
No, I don't think I've not created any user yet.
Okay, click on right click on users on the left hand side, and first create a user. Right click on users. On the left hand side you see above the group, right click and right click means you have two users, Kevin and Neon and Joe.
Let's see. I think this
Right?
one was just the same. It's the same account.
Exactly, because you are the part of the organization, you must be able to see
Okay.
yourself. You can see your rules. You can see your differentiate. So let me inform you about the users as well, because as you are struggling with it, go back to the users first, then we'll come back to over here. So whenever you want to check something, what license users have, what roles users have, you need to open come to the users section and find the user. Find so for example, if you want to check about Kevin's, how many license the users have, Kevin have, and what are the roles and permission has Kevin has, you can check that way. Click on Kevin count. Yes. Now you can see the overview of the cabins, and the assigned role. It's assigned a one role, assigned license. If you want to check what type of license or roles is assigned, you can see the options below there. You can see the licenses. You can see the assigned roles under the manage section. Same under the overview. I'm talking about. Have you heard that I'm saying you can check your licenses? How many licenses? If I ask you if you what roles they Kevin have, how will you take it? You will need to check this way.
Yeah, I see licenses over here.
So this is the license users have. If you click on it, you will see this is the security for E5 license, and these are the services the as of now enabled. right?
Yeah. So if I go back to Kevin,
Mhm.
he also has all of these licenses, correct?
Users have the all licenses this, and if you want to check the assigned roles, you can click on roles, what roles you have assigned to this user. So as I think you have been told that about the Intune administrator, global administrator, there are a couple of ways of roles is been available in Intune. You can create your custom roles as well. But in order to use some particular services, you can use particular roles in order to provide somebody. For example, if somebody in your IT admin manages only Exchange Server or Exchange Outlook with 365 Outlook only, so you can provide a Exchange admin. This is the way you can assign the admin role, admin task to people in your organization. So just good to know that if somebody asks you to create a role, you just create a role and assign it to a somebody. So add assignment, you can click and add the assignment and add more roles to the users in order to requirement. So these are the built-in rules. But if you want to make a role, you can make a rules. Isn't it informed or discussed in early previous session with Pranav?
Yeah, we talked about the rules.
You talked about the roles. If I ask you to
Yeah.
create a new role for this person as a custom role, have you what is your way? How will you create a new role for the this person?
Uh, that will be good as zero assignments.
Now, Azure role assignment is a different thing, and you are checking
Assign
under the
roles.
user. You
Okay,
have
I'm
to
gonna go
first.
to add assignments.
So these are the built-in rules, which is created by the already by Azure for Intune users. But suppose we want to utilize the services wherein I want to use dual benefits. Like for example, in your screen, if you can see, there are two service. There are domain name administrator, dynamic 365 administrator. If I want to utilize both of them along with one or two services as well, how will I create a custom role? So not from here, you can't create a role over here. You can select the role if you have available. Otherwise, you can't. You can edit the role, but you cannot. So for that, you need to click on tenant administration on the left. Click on tenant administration. Tenant administration on the left. You need to make sure you are scrolling day by day this portal, because if you won't be able to learn properly, because this if you remember by heart everything what portal has and how will you find it, it will be easier for you to crack interviews in future. Otherwise, if somebody asks you to create a role, how will you define on the call? So please make sure we'll provide whatever we ask you, make a testing at least a twice a day. So if we are suggesting you for autopilot, make a test first and then on tomorrow come back, because without having a test you will get, that is for sure. So if you want to create a role, there is a section in the tenant administration section. Click on roles. You can see these are the built-in role in Intune. But if you want to create a
Yeah.
new role, you can create a new role. You can click on create. Give them a
And
name,
what do we
any
want to call
testing name.
this?
Give them any testing a name. Any name, device, administrator, test, role, or whatever it is. Just make a testing name and next. So these are the all the customization possible permissions which you can do it on your system, on your on your Intune. You can choose any of them. Like if you want to use a customization, any of them, open, select multiple, and click next. Yeah. So scope tag is a different thing. It's altogether a topic. Didn't you discuss this? Did we discuss in the previous videos, previous session?
No.
Okay, I'll discuss it with you later, but this will require us some time. Scope tag in small conversation, I'll let you know. A small thing. Scope tag is always, if you will see in multiple way application or configuration. Whenever you assign anything, it will show you the scope tag, and it will be always default. But what it is, scope tag is in short description, if I would say. Suppose if you have a two locations of companies, one is situated in London and one is situated in France. All right. So both of them are different locations and both of them are different IT admins. All right. So for example, you are managing London office and I am managing France office. But we want to make sure that we want conflict with each other's management. We want the application, we have a common application on portal, but we have a different device which is managed. The device which I am managing, that is related to only France. The device which you are managing, that is related to London office. Okay.
London.
So,
Yeah.
yep. So these are the London office. So in that situation, we won't be conflict. If I push any configuration, for example, if I'm testing anything, if I'm pushing anything by mistakenly, I would not choose London office any which way. So we define a scope that as an IT admin, what devices in my scope. So whatever I push, I am not allowed to push on London. Whatever I'm making a change, I'm just making changes possibly on my location. So this will secure our environment. If any IT admin makes a mistake or any IT admin is doing anything, any changes, they're changing for their own location, not for other locations. So when the scope tag is created, it has been make marked that this is the device locations and this is the devices under this, and this person will be the IT admin for that. The roles will be assigned to it. And so whenever the scope tag is selected, that is selected based upon the location. So this is why what I said, this would require some time to inform you is this topic. You have to read the article especially for this one to make a bit
Okay.
better understanding. But this is the small thing which I wanted to discuss and inform you. Later on, we will surely discuss on this one. Make a note somewhere that something you want to discuss later on. Always keep a note as besides on your system. You can click and save, and that will be saved under your, you can review and create. So you see, if you see the in there, device admin testing has been created and the type is
Custom
custom
Intune role.
Intune role. So whenever you now what you can do, you can go any of the user. When you assign a role, you have this role available to assign. So that person only can be able to use device dem account flexibility. Otherwise, the Kevin whenever log in on Intune portal, they won't be able to see all the features which Intune you can see because you are the global administrator. Kevin would have only dem account features available, nothing else. If you remove the Intune administrator from his or her account, search it because there is a lot of information because it includes the Intune and Azure both roles over here.
I cannot see my role here.
Yep, it was there. Didn't you see?
So device.
No, it's not there.
No, it's not there yet. It's probably still syncing.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. It is taking a time to sync and
Yeah,
the whole
because I
environment.
noticed. Yeah, I noticed that sometimes it take a while for it
Mm.
to sync. I can definitely see it here. Let me refresh it.
Okay, we'll check it later on this one, but we have to continue with our topic today. But it will be come back soon. We can check tomorrow if it doesn't come back over
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
all right. So we were supposed to understand today how to create an autopilot profile, and once we create the autopilot profile, we'll go into the testing mode to test the device. All right. So first things first, we need to understand about the autopilot normal backend flow, or the a normal procedure for the enrolling a device with autopilot. So what it is, autopilot is something uh, what happens earlier, that IT admins, whenever they provide a laptop to their end users, they push the application manually on their own in-house, and application configuration. They set up device in their in-house on-premises office. Once they set up the device, then they deliver to the end user. Okay, so this was a time-taking process, and user has to wait, and company has to wait for that the complete device setup for the end user. And once they deliver the device, then device can be an operable state. But after the autopilot, the whole picture has been changed on the for the cloud purposes. So how it works nowadays? We have two options available. Either the device can be sent via from a vendor, or the OEM, which is the original manufacturer, can be like Lenovo or Dell or whosoever company is assigned with you have a contract with. The company that the OEM will directly send the device to the end user with the instruction of company. So, for example, I am working in XYZ company, and this XYZ company wants uh, because you are the new employee of the company. They mark an email to the vendor. My vendor would be Dell, that this person requires a laptop. Please dispatch this laptop to this vendor, to this employee, on this marking address. So the device will laptop will receive to you, and when you turn on the device will complete the out of the box experience. Out of the box experience, once it has been completed, you are good to go to use your device without any intervention of your IT admin. This is how it is simple now. Now, when we talk about the backend flow, so when we say backend flow, what happens? This is your device. What name it? PC1. Or laptop, you can understand this way. Mm, what OEM does? OEM it have already the called CSV file, or you can say a hash file. CSV file, hash file, what it is? They first, extract the hash file from the laptop, because they are the OEM, because they have the device laptop in a bulk, so they don't need to require to have, extract every time, because they have created the device. They have already in their systems. They can just uh, they have the list of all the devices available. For example, if there were 5,000 devices in their stock, so all of them CSV file they have handy in their systems. All right. So CSV, first we need to understand what is CSV. CSV holds device whole detail about motherboard, about the system RAM configurations, every hardware which is attached to with the device, but the TPM, every hardware, the details which is in the device, it holds the CSV file. CSV file looks like, you will see, it contains in a .csv format, comma separated, wherein you will see device serial number, product ID is normally blank, and the hash. So this is divided into three segment. If I'm available in any of them, I'll show you. Otherwise, when we're testing that, you will be able to extract this CSV file from your system with the help of our shell script. All right. So CSV file contains this device serial number, product ID, and hash. So serial number can be marked. We can check on the back device. And once we get the CSV file, the company have the CSV file. What they do, they have a separate portal which is connected to the any of the organization whosoever has connected or contracted as a vendor to a particular company. So in our example, I have taken ABC Limited. So ABC Limited is contracted with Dell. So this is, for example, a Dell who has this device. So this is our Dell company who has these devices. Now ABC Limited is here. This ABC Limited is having the Intune. They manage Intune, and there is a common platform. It is called a vendor platform for Intune. Does have the common platform for vendors. So this needs to be connected automatically with the Intune. With your whatever the ABC Limited has the account available, they will provide a vendor account for Intune perspective. So what they will do, they will log into the common platform of Intune, and vendor login of Intune, जो उनका vendor पे login when they log in on vendor account on Intune, this is connected to the ABC Limited Intune account. So what they do, they upload the CSV file to over the vendor login account, and this will be passed on to Intune vendor CSV portal. So in a simple way, the CSV file is uploaded to Intune. As of now, this understanding, the CSV file is uploaded to Intune. Once the Intune file is uploaded to once the CSV file is uploaded to Intune, you are ready for the further steps. Now, ABC Limited, what needs to done? ABC Limited now needs to create a profile for Intune perspective. What profile they will create? They will first create the autopilot profile, how device needs to be enrolled on out of the box experience, autopilot profile, and one more thing that the IT admin will create on the Intune, that will be a device group. This will be a dynamic device group. So if I'm saying dynamic device group, you have a clear picture that when we're creating a dynamic group, what steps we need to take.
Yes.
Okay. If I ask you simply that the dynamic group we are going to create for autopilot devices, uh, what will be your steps on a portal? Just verbally tell me.
Device enrollment.
Now, I'm asking if you want to create a dynamic device group, what would be your call on portal? How will you use it, what options you click first. If I ask you to create a dynamic group or dynamic device group on Intune portal, now what how will you move and what options you click if I ask you to make it?
Um, so I'll go to groups
Hmm.
first,
Hmm.
and then I will go to create a new group, and I will choose create a dynamic group.
Okay, you create a group and you name the group name, and you will see in the bottom add
To
members
choose
or
where to
dynamic
choose.
group.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay. Over there, when we talk about dynamic group, you have to provide a dynamic membership rule, right?
yeah,
Okay, great. If you know that, that's okay. Leave it rest on me. I'll help you with the dynamic device group. So what happens the device group does, because when you create when you upload a .csv file over the Intune, Intune creates an entry object from Azure, and it acts as a device. So what happens? When you create this device group and you provide a dynamic membership over here, that whatever the CSV file comes in, it will come automatically this device, right? So whenever the CSV file is created, the device will come automatically over here. I'm sure that you are making confused on this one, how the device coming
yeah. I
automatically
was,
to device group.
yeah,
Because whenever
yeah,
until unless we won't make a test or we won't be able to make our device test, you won't be able to understand. But make a theory about it first in your mind, because we are going to test this on tomorrow, because today we will not have the much time to make understanding better on practical basis. But we need to first clear the theory part, then we can jump to the practical. So the autopilot profile is created, the dynamic group is created. Okay, once the dynamic group is created, whenever the device is enrolls, all right, whenever device is enrolled uh, via Intune, device will go to the out of the box experience. You will log in and so on. The device once comes to the Intune, the device will automatically comes to the device group, and the profile will come to the whatever the profile for available for this device. It will takes the presidency, and device will be enrolled. I'll make it a simple once again. So this is the IT admin, and for the IT admin, what it does, uh, think that way. Wherein the OEM is not doing anything, the IT admin is doing. Because most of the 90% cases, the OEM doesn't do anything because they delay the delivering the devices. That is why what company does ask that you can deliver the devices to IT admin, and IT admin will deliver to the on the IT admin, or the company will deliver to the exact location what they wanted. So, for example, this is the IT admin of your company, and he have harvested the hardware hash. The hardware, as we discussed, that is called a CSV file, which needs to be extracted. That can be possible by a PowerShell script. We run and we get the CSV file, and once we get the CSV file, and he uploads the CSV file to Intune. So he import the hardware hash to Intune. Intune will get this file. Intune will upload it, and once it has been uploaded, then it goes directly to the send to device directory services, which is a backend service of Azure. So it sends to Azure device directory services. This is the RCSV file. You can see the 4 or 6 columns. This is our CSV file, and it is also called 4K hash. This is also called 4K hash. Once this is received on device directory services, then it goes further. It goes to device registration service of Azure. It registers a device and create an object on Azure on the fifth step. Once the object has been created in Azure, then it goes. Then the IT admin create a device group, which we discussed. Device group needs to be created. All right. Once the
Okay.
device group has been created, then the seventh steps comes in when we if we talk about hybrid one, but we are not talking about right now hybrid one. So we need to create a domain join profile, but as of now we would not require to do it. Once we have the uh, assigned profile or autopilot profile has been created. All right, autopilot profile or domain join profile, both is required when we talk about hybrid environment, but as of now we need to create autopilot profile only on the seventh step, and going ahead to the Azure, and we this device will get the autopilot profile automatically. Once the profile has been received to there, then the ninth step comes in. The Intune again contacts to DRS services and provide the autopilot profile and matches with the 4K hash. So earlier we had this 4K file, and we have uploaded the autopilot profile as well to Intune. Then this profile goes to the autopilot CSV file what we have uploaded and matches to it. Once this has been matched, mapped, checked, then with the further steps goes on, it will verify the verification that device we have received, the profile it is received for this 4K file, because we had applied the what we have applied the device group. That is why it is marking and finding the device. Until and unless won't find the device. Because when we do it on the portal, we understand that. And then when it goes back to the 10th step on the Intune portal, and the Intune portal receive and confirm that the device we have received, and it is assigned to the profile which you have created for autopilot. All right, this is the normal procedure of doing that. But now come back to your portal, start creating a profile and device group as well, and you need to open up yourself and creating yourself, so it will be a good understanding. Then we'll look again this scenario. Then you will understand what we have gone so far, because you have no idea what the things needs to be done on portal. So I just give you a glimpse, and we can do it on a manual way. So when we talk about Windows enrollment, what we need to do, Joe.
Devices. Yeah.
Mm, 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 nice,
Windows.
good. Mm,
Windows
enrollment,
enrollment.
great. Now, what we need to do when we're talking about autopilot, we have autopilot section in the beneath. You can see Windows Autopilot Deployment Program. All
Yeah.
right. So we first need to create a deployment profile. We need to understand what type of profile we have available. So click on deployment profile. So this profile will be created because we wants to the end user experience this way. Click on create profile. Mhm. Windows PC. Name the profile name Autopilot Hybrid or Azure AD Join. Autopilot Azure AD Join or whatever you want to make, but we are gonna test about Azure AD Join. So we just make sure that we are making this way. So this will be yes, convert all targeted devices to autopilot. So the target devices, whatever we are targeting, or suppose some of the devices which is already in Intune without autopilot, that will be also converted into autopilot if this is a part of a group. So it will come automatically. So it will be remain same. Yes. Click next. Okay. This is the main factor which we need to understand first. We have a deployment mode. We see on the first section, deployment mode, what type of
Yeah.
deployment mode you need to create on. So as I discussed yesterday, we have a two type of enrollment mode, deployment mode, which is user driven and self-deploying mode. So user driven is something user needs to enter their credential in order to in order to enroll a device, and the user will be on the device. When we talk about self-deploying, there is no user on it because it's a userless device. Okay,
Uh,
so we are going to user driven device. Click on user driven. Now we have a second option which is join to Azure AD. So how you want to join the device? We will have only two options again: Azure AD join and hybrid Azure AD join. As we are testing on Azure AD Join, because as we do not have the server or domain available with us for a testing purpose, so we are testing on Azure Active Directory joins testing. So we will choose Azure AD Join. Okay, this is nothing which we haven't discussed so far. This is everything what we have discussed already. Okay,
yeah.
we will hide the Microsoft software license terms because it's not mandated to show every time. It's keep it on hide, and we have a privacy settings, nothing required to show over the end user. We keep it hide as well. We have a hide change account option. So hide change account option. uh, so what happens when you enroll a device, there is an option on the left hand side, change account. You want to choose another account, so you can change it, but it will be a security concerns. We do not allow to anybody to do it. So it depends on the organization as well. If somebody they wanted to make a troubleshooting later on, or they do not have any issue to make the changes on the account, if they want to switch a user on the real time, they can do it. So as of now on our testing we can make it hide, but there is no harm to make it a show. It's all upon to you. If you want to test with a show or hide, it's all to you. Okay. Then we have other option which is user account type. The account type will be make it as a standard, or we can make it as an administrator. Administrator means the user will have all the functionality available. Whatever they want to make a changes, this will be done. But we are making only a standard user, not the other way around. The user will have the limitations, and administrator has to perform any task if they want to make any changes. So we'll make it a standard user. Allow pre-provision deployment. This is the most important part. When we were discussing yesterday on the article, if you have read that, that was showing a pre-provision devices. Pre-provisioned devices, which is I was talking about yesterday, you need to press 5 times on the out of the box screen in order to complete a enrollment procedure on the enrollment status page, which was I was showing on a blue screen in three segments. It was showing device preparation, setup, and the account setup. So that was the type. This will complete first on the IT admin will do it in the company first, and then they provide to the end user. So this is not required. You can make it no, or you can keep it no, or you can keep it yes as you wanted. But make sure this is something which needs to be tested, and you have to press 5 times when you're doing that. So when if we make it a no even, or if we make it a yes even, if we did not press 5 time the window icon,
The
it
Windows
won't
key,
work.
yeah.
It won't
Well,
work.
I think I'll keep it to no because in a virtualization environment, it might be difficult to press the Windows key 5 times. So if it's a physical device, I think that's reasonable.
Exactly. But if you want to test it, sometime it works because I've tested already when I was in learning phase.
Okay.
Later on, you can play with that because you have a 90 days to play with this portal. So I want you to play with that portal as much as you can. If you're playing daily basis, or before your shift or after your shift, make sure you have questions, because if you have a questions we can be able to answer, then you can be able to explore more, because what we can teach you is something which we know. If something which we are stuck in, at least we can find the answer and we can help you with that. But this is what when it comes, when you start asking, creating a testing on your portal. This is why I'm showing you how will you do it. And next time whenever you're making a test, make sure these points which you're not highlighting, on if you have a confusion, enable them, test them, enable them, test them. This is what you can do later on. So as of now, we'll make it a no. And the language setup, you can use operating system default, or you can
Mm-hmm.
select any of the language default. So example, if your end users from France, you can choose the French language. If they are from Mandarin Chinese, so you can choose Mandarin. Any which way, the language which is supported on their environment, they can use it default. But this should be good if the users are situated from other country, then they can't be used the other language. So it's better to make it operating system default, so the user will have the functionality they can choose themselves. They do not have restricted with particular language. Okay.
Yeah.
Automatically configure a keyboard. These are the system which you, if you have observed, these are the those options when you set up a new device. These are the same thing you will see in the end user experience. So automatically configure a keyboard, yes, or you can make it no, depends on you. Then the last is apply device name template. Click on yes, this one. This is important fact. Click on yes. Scroll down, read that loud.
Create a unique name for your business. Names must be 15 characters or less and can contain letters A to Z, numbers and hyphens. Names must not contain only numbers. Names cannot include a blank space. Use the percentage serial percentage macro to add a hardware specific serial number. Alternatively, use the percentage macro to add a random string of numbers where x equals the number of digits to add. Okay.
Okay. So what it says, there is a
So
maximum character would be a 15 characters, and this will, whatever you make a name, this will take the presidency on the devices, and you will see these devices name on the portal when you going to troubleshoot, or when you would like to see the device under the devices section of Windows. Yep, you were saying something.
I wanted to ask, so this is going to be the device name.
Exactly. So you can provide any name, or I would suggest to make it percentage, serial percentage, because what it does, it will brings up this device serial number, and you will see the device name over there. Or you can choose by company hyphen serial number, depends on you. So what is your call? What do you want to put on it?
Uh, I'm just going to call it Battle 001.
No, do one thing, Batola, then percentage. You will put the numbers, or the number should be like 001 or like this one. You can see the rand or this random serial number is coming on. So Batola 001 will be like a default name for every time whenever you suppose you have 1000 devices, every device will show the with that name, won't be possible. So 001, so you can make it do one thing, clear 001 and mention over there serial number, serial under the between the percentage serial. See the example below in red icon. If you see the red area, it shows the same thing. Serial, yes. Remove the 001. Good to go. So this is the profile which we have created. Now click next. Now it is asking for the device group because we have to assign a device group. We haven't created a device group. We will create a device group. Click next. You can review your settings and click create. Great. You are ready with the Azure AD join profile. You can see the join type is Azure AD. All right. It is not assigned yet. We have to create a device group. Let's go quickly and create a device group.
Well, this is gonna fall under security or Microsoft 365.
It will be always security. 365 is only for those groups wherein you want to use 365 services for such as Planner, Outlook, emails, Exchange services, this kind of Office 365 services. That in on there you need to create 365 groups. When we talk about security, everything related to Azure will be under comes under the security group. Okay.
And give it a name autopilot AD test.
Azure AD join test because we are creating Azure AD join device.
Okay.
All right. So now we are creating a device group.
Should we do
We need
a
to
dynamic or just
dynamic
assign?
device group. Dynamic device group. Always make sure the device of autopilot would be a dynamic device group because whenever
Okay.
you enroll a device, it will automatically comes into here. So we
Okay.
always make sure the device should be dynamic and the device will come automatically. Click add dynamic query. Click on add dynamic query. Copy and paste over the text. Click on edit.
Click on add, right? AD.
Click on add on the right edit. Yep. Click OK. Okay. Save it. So it is containing a ZTD ID. I mean, what it does. If you click on edit dynamic query, click on again. I'll show you what it does. So whatever it is that zero touch deployment ID comes in over the devices, wherein we were ever showing the device registration process over the cloud. So they create a ZTD ID, Zero Touch Deployment ID. So that ID, whenever it is created with whatever the device is associated with that device, it comes automatically to this one. So when we upload a CSV file, it creates a ZTD ID on the cloud, and it comes automatically over here. You will see once we upload a CSV file from the your virtual machine, and then things will be understandable, and then we will start the enrollment. So the device group has been created. We have a autopilot profile has been created. Go back and save this group. Click on new group on the top and save it. Create. It will come. It will come. Now we have to extract uh, uh, what it calls. It is a CSV file from your virtual machine. It needs to be reset after that. Open a PowerShell as admin. It is saying that if you read in the last, rest to all. So press A as an apple. Again, yes. So we need to press A as an apple. A as an apple.
Sorry, A or yes.
A as an
A.
apple. A as an apple. Yes to all.
Do I just wait or
Wait. Scroll down a little bit. When scroll up, it's very below. Scroll up.
so? I think the last thing says get Windows Autopilot output file. Do I just hit enter?
Yes. Okay. The autopilot CSV has been created. Go to C drive. First folder. This is your CSV file. All right. We'll look into it what it is in there. But before that, we need to upload on Intune. Open the Intune portal on your virtual machine. Open the browser and log in your virtual machine. Sorry, log in your Intune portal. Endpoint.microsoft.com. devices. Again, the section which I said, Windows enrollment always. Hmm.
The first
Devices,
one,
devices,
even
manage
now
device for
devices.
under autopilot devices. So always make sure when we talk about CSV hardware hash file, it will be uploaded over here. Okay, click on import and import from the C drive.
All right, the import is in progress. It says it can take
Yep,
up to 15
it
minutes.
will take 15 minutes. You will see later on the profile status. If you see over there, there is a profile status option. It will be showing not assigned. After a couple of minutes, you will see assigned because we have created a device group wherein the query is whenever the assigned or ZTD ID is created over the cloud, it will automatically brings that device to that group. So once after 30 minutes or if you have a time later on, check your device
Yeah.
group which we have created. You will see there is an entry which is automatically coming through over there because we are uploading a device hash. It will act as a device and you will see in a device group, you will see a device over there.